Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and I think that accent was totally unnecessary, but we're getting to the mood of Baldur's Gate 3. Our RP-focused, lore-focused run continues tonight, today, this afternoon. We just finished the House of Hope last session, and we are going to be delivering the hammer, a very specific hammer. After our successful heist, we're going to be delivering that to a particular Gith to set a particular prisoner free. So let's conclude that quest and move on to the other companion quests tonight. It's been a full day. I'm exhausted, but the coffee and the excitement of Baldur's Gate 3 keeps me coming back. Welcome in Blushing Peony and Izzy. Glad to hear that Separate Ways DLC is good. We will be playing that eventually. Probably add that into our rotation of Spoopy Month. Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways DLC would be... I'm excited to play as Ada Wong. So spooky season already has Alan Wake. For us, we'll be streaming Alan Wake 2. Probably Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways because we're still playing some games. And it's almost October. Can you believe that? It's like September 24 and it's almost October. So much quality for $10. That is good because the Resident Evil 8 DLC was very underwhelming for me. Well, honestly, it was fun. It is okay playing as Rose, but it cost a bit too much for what they gave. So maybe that's why they decided to lower the price for Ada's DLC. The final battle of the House of Hope was amazing because of the song. It was a freaking dark, macabre musical. I love it. Unfortunately, we cannot cheese this. No, why can we not rest? It's okay, we just had a bath. It is a hard fight. But Hope will hopefully turn this place into a house of hope. Truly a house of hope. So I'm actually wondering if there was really a way to get the hammer without Raphael noticing. Because if that's the case, it's just, you're kind of railroaded into it. Just grab it, activate Raphael, clears the house, and you just come back here and loot the other items in the vault. But we're pretty much done here. You didn't play it enough then. Because Rose gets some interesting powers. That's like one segment of hiding. Is this the... Where's Hope? Did Hope disappear? Ah, there's Hope. Dragon's Dogma 2. I'll just wait until it releases. See it in the reviews. I didn't really enjoy 1.
Very well.
That's probably because I played it really late. I don't know if it aged well or if it just really wasn't my kind of game.
Are you still here? Or are you but a dream?
Aww. Good luck, Hope. I wonder if we come back here. I wonder if everything will be cleaned up.
Are you still here? I'll give it a shot.
Alright, let's have a word with everyone before we leave.
I'm fine. Let's just get in and get out.
Very uncomfortable. Right.
That's the last of Raphael. I'll be glad to no longer have to suffer his smug face.
Diablo Necromancer.
hammer is ours. The devil is snuffed out. Our power is undeniable.
Undeniable.
So you wormed your way into the devil's lair, risked mind, limb, and freedom, all to steal the Orphic hammer. I hope your ambitions end there.
Is that a threat?
I've already told you that the Githyanki prince only wants to see you dead. But it seems you still do not trust me.
Open the prism. I trust Gith's heir over a wretched geich.
No.
Whoa, what do we
His
do?
domination is what keeps you free. You know this already. Still, you would test our alliance. You are falling into the same trap as the Chosen. Their distrust of one another is their undoing. We must not make the same mistake. We must work together.
The GM actually already warned us, and then we worked against the GM and we got an auto fail. Two looks incredible though. I haven't seen the previews, but I'm hoping they improve on it. I mean, it wasn't a bad game. It's just I didn't really understand why it was such a cult following. That's just me. Again, it's just I think it's because I came from playing Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. I think I was playing around like that around the same time, and I just didn't really think it held up a candle to what I was looking for at the time. It didn't really deliver an RPG dialogue heavy experience like this or a BioWare RPG, because it wasn't meant to be like that. And it didn't really feel to me as fun to play as Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. So it is kind of like an in-between. And it shared some of the similar clunkiness as Monster Hunter, which I didn't really enjoy. So yeah, it just wasn't the right time for me to play. But I'm curious how they're gonna bring Dragon's Dogma to current gen. More games, the merrier, right? More options are good to have. If I played it before, like a long time ago when it was released, I probably would have like enjoyed it. I'm not sure about, well, I only watched my brother play Ultima games, but isn't Ultima like renowned for its open, you know, it was like one of the first immersive sims. I think Ultima kind of started the whole immersive sim genre. Very open-ended. You had a lot of freedom to approach your objectives. I guess Dragon's Dogma. While it may not exactly be that much of a simulator, I guess I did feel the freedom. You weren't handheld. You could go anywhere you wanted. Zen, welcome in. We're just wondering if we want to free Orpheus, because the last time we did that, we failed the game. So, be that as it may, Orpheus deserves to be free.
And what then? When he wakens from his incarceration, what do you think he will make of you? The one who bears the spawn his very nature bends him to revile? And even if you survived him, what of the Elder Brain? Without the protection I leverage for you, you would be enthralled in an instant.
That's how we failed the last time. This is basically just the DM telling us, don't do it. But hey, we have Lae'zel. We can be convincing. Shadowheart looks amazing. Again, I cannot get over this armor set on Shadowheart with the spear and the hair and everything. It's just, again, Diablo Necromancer. I love it. And I just haven't found a better armor set for Daisy, but it just fits. It's Minthara's armor, the Drow. But we are Darkers no longer. This patch, by the way, I think patch 3 was just released, or I don't know if it's upcoming, but Magic Mirror. I can change my appearance. And one of the dev notes was like, they're gonna thicken their eyeliner the more they progress into the Dark Urge playthrough. I think we're gonna remove our eyeliner Or maybe it's time Daisy kind of lightens it up and changes her hair. I'm gonna do that in camp to signify, you know, new hair, new me. No dark urges. I don't know.
That's what I thought. You may think yourself ingenious for having slain a devil, but you have merely ironed out a wrinkle. The Elder Brain will not be such an easy foe. It is time we resume our journey to find it.
So the GM's basically telling you,
Eyes grow heavy.
don't finish this.
Best to make camp.
Or you can't finish it right now. That's what they're telling us. We should wait for our next opportunity to enter the astral prism and free Orpheus. So just wait for the opportunity. Probably gonna happen at the same time. Defeat the Elder Brain and then you can free Orpheus. That's my prediction. We retrieve the Orphic Hammer. We should bring it to Voss, who's waiting for us in the other city. Let's do that. Shit, how do we get to the Undercity again? Undercity ruins. They'll have interactive environment. That's good. That's what a lot of games miss out on. Admittedly, it is difficult. I'm still amazed by how Battlefield Bad Company applied destructible environments and environmental stuff into multiplayer. Honestly, it's like being able to crack open dams in the environment, push over trees, do shit like that to solve a problem. It's fun. I mean, hey, I don't know if you remember that first-person shooter in Mars, was it? It is set on Mars. It was lauded for, like, you can blow up walls. And I'll forever remember the time there was a locked door. And until that point, I was taught by other first-person shooters in games that if there's a locked door, you have to find the key. There's no way around it. Because you cannot change the world. And I spent hours trying to find a key to no avail, and I just realized, wait, this is that game. I forgot. Something effect. Mars destructible environment game. Red Faction. There we go. Red Faction, the very first one I played. And I shot my rocket launcher at the wall. It blew it open. And I'm like, wait! You can get around the door by blowing up the wall. Amazing! First time in a first-person shooter for me. Your pawn runs beneath you and catches you. That's fun. So the pawns will be even more useful. I guess that's also a thing. It's like pawns are... I was not invested in my pawns. I know you can like create your pawns and be invested in them, but it's up to you. But obviously they're not living companions. I understand they're not supposed to be living companions. It's just... this is what I'm used to. Right? A full party, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. But it's nice to see that the pawns will be able to do more. You do wish you had at least one party member. Well, I guess you gotta create your own. Let's say the people I know who played Dragon's Dogma. Of course, they dressed up their pawns. They really customized them, gave them a name, and they were the ones that headcanon their own story about it. But even lore-wise, pawns are... well, pawns. I'm not sure whether they have their own personality or if they're just like husks. I'm not sure. Like reanimated husks. But anyway, yeah, I would have loved the party for sure, but That's not really Dragon's Dogma. Will they be having a party in Dragon's? I doubt they'll be having a party in Dragon's Dogma 2. It's really not the game for it, I guess. Like, you know, it would have been nice to have a party with, for me, like, to go through Dark Souls, Elden Ring with a couple of companions, but, you know, it's a solitary experience for a reason. Unless you, of course, multiplayer. But that's something else. Adding quests where companions join you? Hell yeah. I want to see more companions.
Real Baldur's Gate.
Disgusting? You're literally made of sewage. It's okay. Let's not shame them for that. They're made of sewage. They can't help that.
Don't know how to swim.
Must have been some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
The wrong question. It is not a matter of... You've come.
Oh,
We await your good word.
who this? Who this? Dragon? I thought we're not supposed to be working with the dragon cultists. I see you polymorphed into a dragonborn. For 1,000 years, you've been planting the seeds of revolution.
In every crash, many young whisper Orpheus's name. They do Blackhead's duty. without-
Dragonborn, not dragon spawn, sorry.
When the Prince of the Comet blazes his path, they will follow, and so will countless others.
I guess this dragon's gonna rebel against the dragon cult. Let's listen to them. Please talk. Oh, I didn't realize I'm there. The time is soon upon us, Kudenos. I will not forget your loyalty, friend. Lich Queen has shackled the Red Dragons surely as she has shackled the Githyanki. Okay, so he's fighting for the Red Dragons.
You will be the first to battle, and I will be the one to carry you.
Cool, finally. Dragons in Dungeons and Dragons.
Come closer. Tell me what you see.
I just right-clicked and examined, and the game told me you're a dragon. You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. Strong build, scaled skin. You're a dragon. You're dragonborn. I see a man asking a question I'm in no mood to answer. Rude. Consider the dragonborn's face and mannerisms. Is there anything unusual about him? Why is Daisy so terrible at insight? No, I refuse. I would have one inspiration. Are you freaking kidding me?
You see nothing about this dragonborn that makes him distinct from any other.
Oh well, I don't know. Let's be poetic about it. You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally.
More than an ally. I am the master of flames, the splitter of skies. I am the red dragon Kudenos.
Whoa.
I will be the one to carry Voss into battle against Vlaakith. And I will be the one to breathe the flames that melt her.
A red dragon rebel. How many more of you are there? Are there?
More than I could count.
Nice.
We were pacted by the archdevil Tiamat and forced to serve the Githyanki. It is to the people that I'm loyal, not to the Lich Vlaakith, a corpse in Gith clothing. I
Take
know
care, Izzy.
Orpheus, just as I knew his mother. A new future will be planted in the wake of the comet.
So I guess this is all building up since the very first published hardcover. Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat.
Until we meet again, mortal. I look forward to fighting alongside you. Vlaakith will tremble at the sound of our roar.
I like how his eyes are smoldering.
Allies. Can they be trusted?
We're right here.
Ask the wrong question. It is not a matter of can.
What?
It is a matter of must. Whether by fortune or necessity, fate made its choice.
Wow.
It was the opportunity we prayed for. This may be our one chance to secure Githyanki freedom. Have you brought the Orphic hammer?
Who is this new companion of yours?
Not a new companion, but an old one.
Why does Shadowheart look
And
angry?
a loyal one. A proper introduction is in order, but I will let him do the honors.
Oh, we already asked. Okay. Where are the rest of your allies?
The remaining honor guard serve as my eyes and ears. Vlaakith's forces hunt you and the prism. My allies have slayed more than you know, so that you might travel freely.
Right.
As for those that break through, you've proven more than capable of bleeding them yourself.
I've retrieved the hammer.
The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from the Lich Queen's tyranny. The prophecy is one step closer to fruition.
Ooh, I like that look.
Gith's son will soon ride against Vlaakith, Voss, and I will follow him into battle.
And you will wield the greatest gift Mother Gith ever granted her dauntless children.
A silver sword. I will carry it for the honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
Istik, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
Think again. I will not permit your entry.
Ha. Is there any way I can convince you?
No, there is not. When I am done with the Gith Princeling, you may do with him as you like, but not a moment before.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
Orpheus sensed the tadpole before, and his gods attacked. Won't he attack if we free him? Yeah, see the question.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
Oh wait, I already asked that to him before. Getting into the astral prism will be complicated.
Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
Okay, bye. What do you have? Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. 2,210. Or for free, I guess. Letter to Voss. A message to Cathrak Voss from an unknown contact suggesting a meeting in Baldur's Gate. Ooh, Greater Healing Potion. How much is this? 24. Beh.
Istik, friend to Orpheus. Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then I turn my sights to Vlaakith, the Queen of Deceit.
So it is a 2-for-1 thing after this.
When you break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the Grand Design.
So it's a finale thing. We showed Voss the Orphic Hammer and he gave us a powerful silver sword which I will never use because I spec Lae'zel to be a sentinel. Well, Halberd would be Polar Master, goddammit. The highest grade of weapon in Githyanki Custom. He left to prepare for the revolution that will follow Orpheus' deliverance. Well, we're gonna give it to Lae'zel anyway. It's a great sword, two-handed. The fervor with which the Githyanki express devotion to their queen is admirable to some, disquieting to others. When confronted with the fallibility of the divine, since no one is wholly perfect, who knows what reaction such folk might evince. When wielded by a Githyanki, deals an additional psionic damage. A Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, charisma, saving throws, resistance to psychic damage, cannot be charmed. Wow. Okay. Here, Lae'zel. Have fun.
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and
Wisher?
mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with the sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Should introduce her to Geralt. Think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? I need to know this.
You recall another fact about silver swords. The Githyanki forbid their use by all other peoples.
Interesting. Only Gith are permitted to wield these swords, right?
Only Gith's children may wield swords of silver. Unless a Githyanki grants the right in exceptional circumstance. The Illithid Grand Design nears. The true heir is shackled. These are exceptional circumstances. I grant my allies the right to my silver.
Oh, how nice. Player cohesion. Could this sword be enough to break Orpheus free?
Certainly not, or the Prince's honor guard would have already fractured his prison. Only the Orphic hammer can break Orpheus free.
What makes a silver sword so special?
A Kithrak's silver sword is more than a weapon. It is an extension of your will, an entire limb unto itself. You merely need to think strike, and it strikes. The sword carves the correct path.
Wow.
And carries your arm with it.
I don't know, that's just...
The ancient slates tell us that each sword holds a fragment of the living gate. A flesh portal made from the stuffs of nightmare. The silver injures the body.
Oh shit, I
the
failed
gate's
it.
flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Gaith.
Damn it, Daisy, you failed it. On to other matters.
Very well.
Okay. Uragir, pleased to be free of his contract, will lend us the hellish might of an Orthon in the trials to come. So we have Uragir. Valeria feels indebted to us for having saved her from an untimely death. She and her city watch are prepared to support us in the final battle. Mizora. Okay. We have Floric. Her and the Flaming Fist when we need it most. Arabella as well. Wherever she is. We stole the gauntlets. We should give them to Helsik as promised when we leave the House of Hope. Oh. How about we just hold on to it? Until the war is done. How about that? We obtained Orin's Netherstone. We should show it to Gortash if you want to follow through this proposition. Alright. Let's do some side quests. Githyanki Warrior. Kithrak Voss has left to gather his allies. Now we must find a way to enter the artifact and break Orpheus free. We made our own deal with the devil by defeating him once and for all. He will plague mortals no more with his infernal offers. Hope is finally free. She plans to give true meaning to the name House of Hope. Okay, companion quests. I still am not... Oh, right. Mystic Carrion. Tarkiat Codex. Sorceress Sundries. Roland thanked us. Tieflings arrived safely in last light. We should speak to them. That never updated. Entered the sewers, tracked down the stolen gold. Where could the stolen gold be? Hiding somewhere near the water. Mr. Carrion's servant. Dribbles the clown. Only half. Foundry! Right, we need to deal with the foundry. Stone Lord must be here somewhere in the sewers. We haven't even found the cloister. She expects to find such a lookout hiding amongst the desperate new arrivals flooding into Worm's Crossing. We already passed Worm's Crossing. We can use the bathroom, BRB. And we're back. Hello there, Vanua. We just told... what's his name? About the Orphic Hammer. We just concluded that. And I'm just wondering what to do next. We're gonna... 2 for 1. We're gonna do the Steel Watch... Steel Foundry first before Gortash. So that's something else. Save Raven Guard. We need Will. Astarion... and let's do companion quests. Yes, Kithrak Voss. We gave that. Karlach's heart was upgraded, but Damon bore bad news. Her heart can't keep going outside of the Hells. Karlach will die if she doesn't return to Avernus. Sad. We still haven't found... Lookout hiding amongst the desperate new arrivals flooding into Worm's Crossing. Enter the stone... sewers. So stone sewers, we have Gold, Minsk, and Duke Ravengard. So let's leave that for a bit. Cazador and let's do Cazador and Sorcerer's Sundries. Sorcerer's Sundries will be for Gale and possibly the Tharkate Codex. We also found some bits and pieces of Mystic Carrion. I think we found parts of his souls. I think he's a lich. I don't know if he's any good for the city. So, if we can find his servant, Thrumbo, and I'm predicting, Mystic Carrion servant, why he's searching for Thrumbo is because Thrumbo probably has a piece of his soul. So, waiting to get on a boat, hiding somewhere near the water. I think that might be near the forge. Anyway, let's go back. We talked to the Red Dragon. That is pretty cool. Let's deposit our party members. They also added a magic mirror. Yeah, let's change her hair and makeup. It's just the right time. Because We got rid of the dark urge, so new haircut. Sign of character development. Hello there. What other faces would have... Actually, the elf faces, I much prefer the elf faces. There are so many better options for me, but maybe for another character, I'll have... Oh, I'm a Dark Urge. Nah, this is really the best face for Daisy.
Where to next?
This was too deep, but I just bore with it.
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
It is supposed to be voice two. Maybe, yeah, her voice slightly changed, maybe because Dark Urge. No more Dark Urge.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
This was like with the Urge and now with the blood gone.
More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can... Where to next?
What's it, 3?
What was that?
1?
Health.
I think it was 2.
This place is trapped.
More of those wretched things.
No, I can't change the voice. It's too different.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Like, where to next?
What was that?
Okay. Let's change her hair. Shadowheart had a change of hair because of her character development. We should too. We can magically grow her hair. So many people are using this hairstyle. So many people. I see screenshots of this hairstyle on an elf. What's I'm free of the dark urge look? Huh. Nah, I don't like this part. White hair, then it's gonna like, hey, Shadowheart. Twinning again with dark-ish armor. Nixit Coffee, hello there. What you might see something interesting right now. We can actually customize our character now. They added the magic mirror. They added the magic mirror for the recent patch today, and it just so happens that we concluded the Dark Urge character. Yes, this is our Dark Urge character. So we concluded that story. So I'm gonna have the whole, we change your hair, maybe change your hair color, change your makeup, because you know, character development. I just wanna see. Yeah, I always see people either with this hair or this hair on an elf. Because admittedly, they look pretty... I kind of like them also. Yeah. But that's not really Daisy. Actually, don't know if they added more stuff. I wish they added more faces. Because this is all we got. I mean, like, if they don't have sliders, they may as well have more faces to choose from. Ooh. How about a typical noble of Baldur's Gate hair? Oh, hey. This kind of crosses over too much with my other OC, though. Who is a knight, but, you know, this is Daisy. You never really see much short hair in female characters. Yeah, what was her hairstyle before this? It is this. So let's cut it shorter. Let's see. I think I saw one that is. Yeah. Oh, it's Marina's hair. That's a bit too clean. I don't know why I can't help but see. Didn't Keira Knightley have this hair at some point? Simple. Slick back. This one? K-pop boy band haircut. Well, now I can't unsee it. Actually, when I was in high school and college, this is closest to what my hair was before. It was this long. Oh, I didn't realize Daisy had a scar up there. A dark urge. Because it covered up, I think. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's show off our scars. I think it was... Did I see this? No, not that. I don't really like that. Oh. Kind of ponytail stuff. Like, if it is one ponytail, I probably would choose this. But... Buns. Oh. This is kind of... It's just a face, Mom. We just let our hair out. Just a simple, you know, it is from this. And then Dark Urge is gone. We just want to let everything loose, let everything free. This is the Hella haircut. Kate Blanchett pulls it off very well. That this... Didn't the Drow Minthara like, have this, I think? Oh well. You know, maybe she'll fix herself up a bit. Because she feels like herself again. She feels like herself again. She'll probably have a braid at some point. Goth with dark emo hair. I mean, I would. Like, that's why I actually gave Daisy, like, thick eyeliner. But we no longer have... We cured ourselves. So, I'm not gonna spoil, like, specifics. But we could... That's the ending we chose. So we're gonna lighten up. Because for me, this kind of felt like it is just ready to unravel. Just held together by that. And it's just not as well kept. But now I think, you know, she has less voices in her head. She's gonna clean up a bit, I think. You know, and to embody that rise to heroism and leadership. She is a leader of the party. The leader of the party. Huh. You know, I think I'm... Yeah, okay, I'm shortlisting that. This is too... Lady Bonds. Probably when she does goes on her off days. This one is really like bed hair. It's like, dark edge. That's even more like emo boy. Yeah, wake up in the morning, need coffee. But hey, at least the voices in my head are gone. Okay, I think I'm gonna... This is a bit too poofy, I think. I like this profile, but it's kind of an extension, literally, of this. But she let the bangs drop and she braided it and fixed it up a bit more. So it turned into this. Yeah. And magical growth. Okay, I have two hairstyles in mind. It's this or the other. Where was it? That one's way too clean. Or this. Nah, I think I want the bangs. It's kind of part of her identity. So let's go back to that. Actually, I want to see everything. Bald, short. Whoa! That looks like a D&D character from the 80s. Oh. Vegeta? Anyway. She asked a starring for a hair care potion, of course. Why, darling, of course. I never knew you'd ask. You looked as if you didn't care about your hair at all. Which is true. This Githyanki hair. Oh. I was just thinking of Dragon Ball hair. What is this? Okay. I guess another character will... I just can't help but it's just like so... I see it's overdone in pop media, this hairstyle. Especially in cyberpunk. But, you know. This is, yeah, this is kind of like Eivor hair. There's one here that's actually very much like Eivor. I think it's... Was it this? Well... Any one of those. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with... Oh, no, not that one. We're almost there. This is familiar. Okay, this is overly, like, prim and proper. I'll probably give that to my knight, my lady knight. This one, it's a bit poofy, but, you know, thanks to Astarion's hair growth potion, and I think it's nice. It reveals the scar, which used to be hidden. Because, you know, she didn't want to... She wanted to hide her scars. Hide the dark urge and... just everything. So this is from this Daisy before and now, like, hey! I fixed up. Look, it goes with my cape. It goes with my armor. I like this. But my forehead... Yeah. The volume. The volume suddenly, poof! It's having a good hair day. Okay, I get with the dark urge, she never got good sleep. Her hair was in a shitty state. So now, you know, no more dark urge. Just go to the parlor, go to the salon, get some volume, get a massage. We had that spa episode in the House of Hope. I'm gonna say that in the House of Hope, you know, we had our bath episode, you know, our onsen hot springs episode. And that's where I asked Astarion for some hair products. It's because he has lovely hair. And then here we are. This is how we come out of the House of Hope. I think same hair color. I'm going to keep the same hair color. We're going to have to change her makeup. This is... I'm going to get the... no. What's... Is there a lighter version of this? Ah, what? Daisy! Not there. I think like there. That's like a lighter. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'd go with that. This just shows my age lines. I didn't expect it to be that thick. No, you know, the stress, the dark urge makes sense. We look old for our age. We look old for our age. Suddenly, heterochromia. It's Daisy without makeup. Oh, wow. Is she gonna perform? I don't know why I just suddenly got reminded of a churches, like, you know, churches. I'm gonna sing a churches song or something. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Ciri. Or sorry, Falca. When Ciri was going through her Falca phase. It's more of this. Okay, this was Daisy's makeup before. Now let's lighten up a bit. That's a bit too thick. Actually, it's either this or this. Nah. Wow, she looks less. This is Daisy before. No, I kind of like the. This one. Should we just stick to the original makeup we had on? Because I was thinking... I'm not that good when it comes to makeup. Does this look kind of off? She looks like a different person. Makeup 2. Four is the one that's kind of off. She looks so different. This is original. Kind of... It goes with the armor. I don't know. It goes with the armor. You know, maybe we'll use it as a... Like, the point is... You know, this eyeliner is no longer about the dark urge. Brown smoky eye instead of black. Oh yeah, that's true. Dark brown. How about that? Where's hot chocolate? That is good. That is good plan. That is a good idea. I think that's precisely what I was thinking. I gave her like it's kind of brownish, smoky, and I was saying no, dark urge. Then I went like black. Oh, and I was looking for where the makeup intensity was. Okay, butterscotch seems close. Cinnamon. How much cinnamon? Dark brown. Let's try cinnamon. There's a reddish tint to it, I think. And then 75. No, 80. Now I welcome these suggestions. I'm not so good with makeup. I am not good at makeup at all. I was 90 earlier. I think 5 actually is like I was 90 and then 5 no 10. Going down by 10 is already I think just right. No, I think 85. There we go. Maybe a lighter shade. Butterscotch. Wait, I can barely tell the difference. Oh. Okay, this is... Yeah, slightly reddish. Metallics or glossy? I wonder how that looks. Oh, metallic tint level. Glossy tint level. Oh, hey. Things are getting complicated. All I know is how to put eyeliner. And like that's my extent of experience from theater. I do like this though. Yeah, yeah, good suggestions. I like this. So it's like, not only have we changed our hair, but there's more volume. We're more kept. Seems like we're more well kept. We're not afraid to hide our scars, and our eyeliner may have the same look, but it takes on a different palette and intensity, and it reflects our, the wind. If the eyes are the windows to our soul, it is not so much of an abyss and more butterscotch welcoming kind of. This looks like a more welcoming Daisy, I think, and someone that is more, mix. She had. I think we upped her charisma as well, and now she's taken the lead. She was a very reluctant leader, and now she's accepted. I think that, my friends care for me, they look up to me, and I am kind of like the leader, and we're going to lead this motley band, this motley crew against the absolute. I like this. All right. Add some dimension to the corner for eyes. Yep. Very nice. All right. Thank you so much for that. Good thing is, you don't have to worry about permanent decisions now. But you cannot change everything. I think you can change everything except your race and sub-race. I think that's it. Because of course, like D&D 5e, it's some stuff are still tied to your bloodline. So mechanically connected stuff you cannot change, but I'm just glad they finally added this. And we're not done with the game yet. So it just so happened to be the right time to change Daisy's look. And of course I hide it with a mask until we get to dialogue.
Have to keep going.
But yeah, me increasing the, you're talking about like the wrinkles. Yeah, it gives options for wrinkles and stuff. I wanted that because, yeah, the stress of being a Dark Urge. And I also found that adding little imperfections in these games with more sliders, for example, like in Skyrim especially, the wrinkles, freckles, scars, how rough your skin is, sometimes it lends itself well to the lighting engine. It depends on the lighting engine, actually. Depends on the lighting engine. But sometimes your skin looks really fake and plastic under certain conditions. But with like the imperfections, you add it yourself, then it looks like quote-unquote real skin. Depends on the graphics engine. Lipstick, I think Daisy does have lipstick. But I think it's flesh colored. But I think she does have lipstick. Let me double check. Yeah, she does have lipstick. Oh, it's not even there. I apparently did not increase the opacity. I should recreated Daisy 3 times because I kept choosing the wrong options. There we go. Compared to like, I think it's a nice little, just a little more pop, I think. That's just how I feel about it. Maybe 10? No, gloss maybe. $15, I think. And 10. Yeah. Then this is off. And then on. Okay. Yeah, all these heroes of Faerun walking around with a ring light. And that's what I appreciate with the dialogue scenes here. Like, you can really tell once you jump into dialogue, suddenly the lighting is perfect for the dialogue and the over-the-shoulder shots. And I appreciate it. There's always a hair light. There's always a catch light on the eyes. Look at that. It makes the eyes come to life, a little sparkle. Yeah, the no makeup look. That is what Daisy is after. Actually, the face cast, her face cast when I first made her in Call of Cthulhu, was patterned after Daisy Ridley. I mean, yeah, Daisy Barnes, Daisy Ridley. That's, you know, her as Rey, her look as Rey was actually like her face cast before. But she's since grown into her own character now. Because I was inspired when I watched Daisy Ridley in the Hercule Poirot. I don't know how to pronounce that. Which one? Murder in the Orient. That Agatha Christie movie. So when I saw her there, oh hey, Call of Cthulhu. No makeup look. Let's go. I hope Astarion approves. Simone Ashley. Ooh, okay. Yes, I remember. She is familiar. Yes. And I just wish they added more face options here. Sliders would have been nice, but I think they wanted to keep a certain look. But I am still actually very impressed with... I don't know how they nailed... I don't know how they nailed it in this game. Like, it does not pass into Uncanny Valley for me. And yet there's this hyper-realistic sheen over this stylistic base. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I never expected D&D to like end up looking like this. Like, it is the first time it occurred to me in my head when I looked at Larian, how Larian was approaching it. And like I was saying, holy shit, look at those face models. Because it did scan face models for it. And the skin looked so real. The lighting looked so... The bounced off the skin so realistically. But then you had like elves, orcs, dragonborn, and... You know, just seeing the humans and the elves. They looked so real and yet not. I don't know what they tweaked to make it look so hyper-realistic and yet not cross into Uncanny Valley. I don't know. Anyway. One of the people you were watching made herself in the game. Her dream guardian was based on her actual hobby. Aww. That is interesting, actually. Given the faces. Like, if they were limited to 12 faces. Like, I can't imagine the casting process behind that. Like, alright, we need this certain range of features to appeal to this many kinds of... I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. I'm pretty happy with how my character looks. Alright. Well, that is a nice little distraction. Thank you for the tips. I like the new look of Daisy. Look at that. That is less dark urgy and more Hero of Baldur's Gate, I think. With a collar as well. With Minthara's armor's collar. I think I like that. I like that very much. Yeah, don't ask why they're naked. I took off all their items because I was doing item management. And the game reset it. I didn't leave them like that. I made them show their casual clothes. I don't need to explain. Maybe they're just relaxing. You know, we're all friends now. And we're at Elf Song Tavern and, you know, the world is about to end. You may as well relax in your boxers. Astarion is like... Hello, darling. I like what you did with your hair. All thanks to Astarion. Yeah, I think he's the one that did our hair in the House of Hope. What is he gonna do? He's gonna do something. He's gonna do something important. Okay. Right, we're gonna find Mystic Carrion's servant. And we're gonna do Cazador. That's what I want to do. I want to do Cazador and Gale, because Gale's personal quest right now is attached to one of our quests, which deals with forbidden knowledge. And Daisy is very intent, you know, she's academically inclined to delve into the forbidden text of the Necromancy of Thay. And it almost consumed her mind and drove her insane, but that's not gonna stop her. So I was gonna deposit Lae'zel. Long rest, does Daisy need it?
These things have stayed interesting.
Before we visit Cazador, yeah, that might be a good idea, because we don't even have short rests anymore.
Should mind my step.
It is a long fight. Let's rest. I love the song. I love the song in House of Hope. I love the soundtrack. Oh my god! Why are we all naked? Who's this?
Queen Vlaakith. Skra!
You are Hasharlok, and still you speak my name.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my own eyes. Spoken to Shestil Kithrak Voss. You lied to us. Enslaved us.
I don't know what's going on with the lighting.
Voss lies! I have only a moment, and you, Hasharlok, will listen. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains.
Okay.
The traitor Voss has lied to you. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlaakith's rule?
Yeah, I can take...
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the pretender.
Daisy's like,
Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlaakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. A final chance.
I think we're
Kneel
bugged.
before me. Make your promise.
This is...
Lae'zel's thoughts become
This is so bugged.
The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind. Voss's words echo within it. She means to forever turn her back on Vlaakith.
We're naked because we forgot to put on our clothes after the House of Hope. The House of Hope, due to game engine stuff, when Hope gave us a disguise, they had to remove what we were wearing. And we forgot to put it back on. The lighting, I don't know what's going on. Yes, I was about to say Ivano, I was like, okay, imperialist. Nothing she said was convincing whatsoever. Ah, yes, it's Lae'zel. Persuasion. What are our options? Persuasion. Kneel, Lae'zel. To be the God Queen's chosen is an extraordinary honor. Wisdom. Connect with Lae'zel's parasite. Commander of dragons, this is your destiny. Well, obviously we're gonna keep silent. We already know. Yeah, she means to forever turn her back on Vlaakith. Yeah. Silently support her. She doesn't even need us to tell her this. It's sternly stare. You know, I'm reminded of that meme, the meme template of that guy waking up at 3 a.m. You know, with one when it's like he's so bleary-eyed, his hair's all over the place. I think you've probably seen that meme before. But this is just Daisy right now, just like, yeah. Oh, do whatever you want, Lae'zel. Yeah, okay, yeah. Vlaakith, sleep. Keep silent.
I gave you my faith.
Thank you for the hydrate.
You called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little. Finally, I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed. This is my word.
Your word is nothing! You are nothing! The Kithraki will bring you. I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I will consume you. I will unmake you.
I'm gonna have a word with the wardrobe department because I think there was a miscommunication. I could not pay attention to that. Oh my god. Sorry. It's like we're having a slumber party. And we were saying like, oh, they're talking about Daisy's hair, you know, having after spa day. And then what was she saying? Okay, yes. Serve me, ascend you, Bat to Vlaakith, Commander of Dragons. That's what it means. We stayed silent there. And Lae'zel, of course, I gave you faith, and you called me a traitor. I gave you life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. Witnessed too much, given me too little. Finally, I can see. That's beautiful. Well, Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed. This is my word. What is nothing, you are nothing. The Kithraki will bring you. Kithraki? I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I'll consume you. I will unmake you. Well, we already undressed, so... What happened to my skin? What the hell? What happened? Okay, I have elixir of bark skin. I was wondering, why does it look like a tree? Because, okay, drinking an elixir of bark skin literally gives you bark skin under your armor. Interesting to know. Okay. Yeah, steers conversation, plot narrative, but undressed. It just happens. You can ruin cutscenes like that. Like how I've seen some clips of people in multiplayer games in dialogue, and then their party member just like goes behind the NPC and just starts dancing or something. Very Klingon dialogue. Unfortunately, I did not grow up with Star Trek, but I can imagine them being. I know they're supposed to be a very, aggressive, warlike race, right? Maybe they're inspired by. Maybe they are inspired by the Klingon. I mean, they are interstellar travelers. So are the Illithid. They have like spaceships and they they travel on astral seas to other, and they colonize other planets. Actually, both are colonizers, the Gith and the Illithid. And their war just consumes the stars. So I mean, at least the Orpheus doesn't put tadpoles in people's brains and assimilate them into the elder brain like a, you know, one with the machine Deus Ex ending. Oh right, and we were supposed to read Raphael's diary. Gloves of soul catching, potion of speed. Let's put on our clothes. There.
No time to dally.
Let's put on your clothes. There. Actually, you know what? This suits Lae'zel. Oh, she already has her clothes on. So Lae'zel was clothed already. Yeah, the French versus Portuguese, right? It's like, let's fight over these colonies.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Come to bask in the
I wish they
glow of
gave
the
these
moon maiden
NPCs more
sword.
dialogue.
Something's on my mind.
Keeping very well, I hope.
This one looks... Let's say,
Keeping
Siri!
Keeping
Siri! Yeah, I love them. I just wish they had more dialogue. Oh, they're all clothed now. Okay.
So, Lae'zel's finally seen the light and turned on her mistress. It took a little time, but she got there. Though it's not over yet. Masters rarely let their slaves go without a fight.
And on that note, we're gonna see Kazdor tonight.
Glad to see I'm not the only one on the wrong side of an omnipotent authority figure. Lae'zel did well to break free of Vlaakith's manipulations, though I doubt Vlaakith will let such insubordination go unpunished.
Oh, no shit. Oops.
Damn! It can't have been easy for Lae'zel to stand up to Vlaakith like that. But there's nothing that woman can't do.
Oh, okay. New dialogue. How was it being in the House of Hope?
Ugh, thank the gods it's over, I say. My last trip to the Hells ever.
Was it any part of you tempted to stay? Hope will probably turn that place into a real home.
No such thing as a home in the Hells. If Hope's happy, good for her. But mark my words, some devil or other will push in and claim the place sooner or later.
No, don't say that. Have hope.
Stick around in Avernus long enough, and you'll run out of hope entirely.
Sad.
No, soldier. I'd rather live out my days in the world I love than live forever in a world I hate.
Oh, true.
I don't know much, but I do know that.
All the party members are struggling to break free from authority figures. You know what? That is absolutely right. Vanwa shared this diagram, actually, which may spark some inspiration for creating connections between NPCs you may create. It's like a little information chart on... Where is that? I don't know if I shared it already. But I actually put it in my like tabletop RPG drive. But it's a nice little exercise. What the heck? Where is it? Where is it? Tabletop RPG. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I shared it already. Screenshots. ideology map. Ideology. Yeah, this one. And you were absolutely right. Authority. All of their relationships with authority figures and how they deal with it and what they gain from dealing with such authority figures and what they lost, etc, etc, etc. So it's cool, and you do see like the lines, like the parallelisms between Shadowheart and Lae'zel. Obviously, an authority figure in my life brainwashed / manipulated me. But Lae'zel is also connected with Will in the sense that everything in my power is done for my people, even after being exiled. Him exiled from Baldur's Gate, she from her clan. Though Lae'zel and Karlach, strength 18 is the real power in this world. I don't know about that, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is done. There is no going back. As long as the Undying Queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea, never to cross the one in the void.
The one.
As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies. Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I feel so bitter?
Lae'zel's very young too. Yes, yes. She's also learning, her beliefs being challenged, which in a way can make your own beliefs stronger. Ignore it, keep faith in Orpheus. He'll give you everything you wanted. No, we can't depend on Orpheus either. Your own regret is terrorizing you. You have good reason to hate her. Insight, which Daisy's very bad at. Consider Lae'zel's past and present. What is the true source of her resentment? Psychoanalyze check. Good thing it's just a 10. No, I want to use inspiration, please, GM.
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held has been painfully ripped away. Lae'zel's bitterness is born of sadness. She's mourning the loss of the person she once was, and can never be again.
Hey, just like us. You're grieving the future you'll never have. Vlaakith took everything from you.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. Vlaakith cannot unmake she who no longer exists. And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Shma Salar Orpheus, Marstilna Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path forward.
I really hope Orpheus delivers. Cause here, you've been quick to pledge yourself to Orpheus's cause. What about your own needs and wants? Vlaakith promised to make you... But Vlaakith's not impressive. What next? On to other matters. She's, you know, she needs to anchor herself. She feels like she needs to anchor herself somewhere. At least she's not just anchoring herself in Orpheus. The fact that she has a support system now, which she just admitted, I think that's enough. Like, let's hope Orpheus delivers. But if he doesn't, she has us. So we're good. What next?
We hammer Orpheus free from his chains at our first chance. Orpheus Tavkinazin.
Wow, actually, I really like this new look of Daisy. The subtle changes, and then the actually major hair change, but the subtle makeup changes. I really like it. It goes well with his outfit. It goes well with her character arc. So that's great. Vlakith promised to make you Bat to Vlakith. What does that mean?
Vlakith's left hand and her right. Commander of all dragons, chosen of the Queen Regent. Not since Vlakith I has a Bat to Vlakith been anointed. Another empty promise. Only a naive fool would believe otherwise. The kind of fool I was not so long ago.
All right.
Thy wheel, dost thou require a new...
Hi, Mizora. You want to say something new?
Time for a chat?
No.
Vlakith's a fearsome one. The sort it's hard to say no to. But Lae'zel said it anyway, to her immense credit. She's choosing truth. She's choosing freedom. For her, for Orpheus, for the Githyanki people. I wish I knew a good Githyanki cheer to celebrate the occasion, but the only gift phrases I've picked up are the sweary sort.
That could be enough.
So, it seems that Vlakith is Lae'zel's queen no longer. That took no small amount of backbone.
I'm also very invested because that's her parallel with our personal story with the Dark Urge. It all comes together. Jaheira.
We just played host to an undying queen. Oh, and that's without our fine silverware.
I could barely
Lae'zel
see
has
her.
courage turning her back on a lifetime's belief. As for us, best we stay out of interplanar politics, I think. Orpheus is on his own. But should Great Vlakith come to settle a score with Lae'zel, well, I might be convinced to kill her. Undying or not. She was very loud.
Very, very bright. I didn't even see her. Jaheira rhymes with Shakira. I'm not the only one. Whenever I keep saying Jaheira, because that's how I hear it in my head. Shakira. Every time.
I can still feel the Shadowfell all over me. Still hear her words in my ear. I feel unclean.
Oh right, we have to do her personal quest. She's right. She still has voices in her head. I don't really what to even say to this. You can't just say forget it. Like her spite can't hurt you now. It's just I guess she just needs a shoulder. I'm sorry.
You've nothing to be sorry for. Far from it, in fact. Without your help, things could have ended very differently for me. I have an idea. Something I've wanted to do for a while. Something that might help me put her in the past.
Oh.
But I'll need your help.
Of course.
Wait until the others are asleep, then come with me. There's a place we can go. Down the coast a little.
Okay, it's a date. Okay, sword. Let's get out the Karlak. Let's have her sword. The Lae'zel to wait. Oh.
Still alive, so that's progress.
A cleric of Elistre just to party up with Shadowheart. Ooh, let me Google who Elistre is. Chaotica drow goddess of beauty, song, dance, freedom, moonlight. What is Elistre's relationship to Shar? I mean, do they know each other? If Shar so hates the moon, does she... does she also hate Elistre for being a goddess of the moon? Cool. Lady of the Dance. Lady Silverhair. Oh, she was the daughter of... Oh. Who would be later Lolth and Larethian. Right, the whole drow elf thing. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Can you choose that here? And I wonder what Shadowheart would comment about you as a cleric. You feel they don't really get along well. Ooh, that just adds to the spice. From enemies to friends to lovers.
Voss stands at the ready. All that remains is to return to the astral prism and break Orpheus free. How we get in remains to be seen.
Your King deferred inventory sorting mod, please! Yes! I'm already so much of a terrible item hoarder that I need these things. Like, it's in something like Sky UI in Skyrim. If you've never had that, it is the mod I need in Elder Scrolls Skyrim because it is a beautiful mod, simple, overhauls inventory and favorites bar. I think it's a mandatory mod installation. I wish there was like a Sky UI for this. But I hear that since the game is in its early phases, early launch phases, the current big mod I heard is called Bags, but a recent patch like messed it up or something. So yeah, we're kind of in that stage still, and we're almost done with the game. So I'm just bearing with it. But off stream, it's happened. We've had a pattern here ever since we started the game. I would get to a certain point where like I just do not manage my inventory on stream. And at some point, it gets too much that I have to go off stream, just do item prog for hours, and before we prepare for the next stream, it's like, inventory prog. It's just how I play. Like in FF14, I literally have like what, a dozen bag space left. All my retainers are full. Everything's full. It's actually literally stopping me from playing because I don't have inventory space. Anyway, inventory prog is one of the most difficult dungeons, raid savages ever. Inventory prog. My weakness.
Chook. You, as you say.
Oh, this is new. This is the one that messed up Bags. Daisy Barnes has taken alchemy pouch from Lae'zel, camp supply pack from Lae'zel, and keychain from Lae'zel using magic pockets. Why? does this get passed around? I don't understand. So there's only like one alchemy pouch, one supply pack, and one keychain for the party this time. I didn't read the passions about the shared stash, but oh, okay. Anyway, we're gonna do Shadowheart. Cazador. We're gonna do the Cazador.
Yes?
I need you in my party. Will you travel with us?
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on. What a day.
It's gonna have a level. There's nothing. Yeah, cause I.
Don't touch me.
Ooh, okay. Ah! I need to give him armor. Rogue. Charm person, color spray, disguise self, phantasmal force. Huh. It's okay. I'm sorry, Astarion. What do I do? What do I give him? I give him sharpshooter. Ranged weapons do not receive penalty from high ground rules. Ranged weapon attacks with weapons you're proficient with. Yeah, that's a 10 damage. A great weapon master for that. Spell sniper tough. Savage attacker, ritual caster, resilient, mobile. Oh, I give him lucky. That's interesting. Crossbow expert. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
You're gonna have to. Lazy can't carry shit.
Let's get going. Never wanted the easy path.
Since Astarion coincidentally talked about, you know, he hinted at his own master slave thing. So yeah, we're gonna go help him out. Did I talk to everyone? I did. No, I didn't talk to this kitty.
But please, don't look at me.
You're suspicious still, kitty.
A long way to go still.
Oh wait, Shadowheart still has some spell slots.
Making me sweat.
But she only has one raised charge left. So I want to be prepared for
Not as bad as it could have.
Cazador. And Shadowheart had something she wanted to do. Yes! If we're gonna go into a den of vampires, bring Shadowheart. Karlak is our item mule, sadly. I was gonna bring Astaria, Gale, but nah, we're fine. Alright, for tonight we are having some spicy sausage links, red apples, pale mint, from the Scotch sands of the Kalim Desert, horseradish. Not sure what this meal is going to become. Oh, some bling Dunstone Blush, a fruity wine with hints of currant and cherry, made with surface-picked grapes and barrel-aged in the dark tunnels of the worm writhings. Okay. We'll be drinking some Suzalian Sweet. Rough scales rings the bottle's perimeter, a product of Suzale's lively trade in dragon-themed wares. Interesting. What else are we eating today? Potatoes, of course. And some fish. A thin, slimy layer has formed over its moist scales. A pitcher of beer, of course. This pitcher of bitter ale is filled to the brim. Plenty to share or not. And finally, some Esmeltar Red, inheriting the worst qualities of its Amnian varietals. This blend is resoundingly hollow. This is what we will drink once everyone is tipsy or drunk and they don't really care about the quality of the drinks anymore. And finally, some Duranville Cheese Wedge. Doused in honey and wrapped in chestnut leaves, this creamy sheep milk cheese is known for its distinct nutty taste.
This will do.
Ah, we're gonna get banned, or right? No, we're not gonna get banned. I didn't know it was gonna be this. No, but Daisy, stuff like this flies over her head. Oh, she looks at the lake. I didn't bring anything to swim in.
Neither did I. Come on then. We've already come this far.
Do as she says. Alright, close your eyes, chat. But this just makes sense at this time, because no more Dark Urge. I'm happy. She can finally commit.
A little misdirection. Couldn't resist.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh my god, she's so bruised up still. The ass is a little cold.
We'd better get warmed up then. Come on. I don't know if I can do this now that I'm here.
You know what? Daisy feels like her own person. What feels like the first time in her life. I'm trying not to look at that as well. I'm saying I did not. This is not something Daisy would wear. I demand a reload. This is not consistent with her character. I didn't go around looking at my ass to see whether this. I looked at the front and I said, hey, this was a nice looking outfit. But it's my bad. It's okay. Shrug and run in after ahead of her. I'm actually surprised it's not fully nude, because I remember we enabled that. So thankfully, our stream is not gonna get in trouble. Shrug and run in ahead of her. Yeah, we are.
Wait!
This makes so much sense. Oh no, hermit crab.
Oh, hells, that's cold.
Really?
Come here.
I thought they were gonna do a splashing and giggling. Splash, splash, hee hee hee.
Thank you. I needed that. I needed to know I can face things without Shah. I don't want to go back. Not just yet.
I think it would have been nice if we solved her main quest, her sub quest, but it's okay.
Just a pebble. Now don't you dare stop.
Oh wait, she did need to forget. I would appreciate as well that they did use intimacy coordinators for like for the voice direction and the mocap. So that's actually pretty cool. That is actually interesting to read about. Because it's supposedly they don't really do that for video games, or they haven't really done that. But it has come to a point where the line has really started to blur, or it already is blurred, or there is no line anymore. We have like this level of motion capture that it is definitely, you know, at the level of that level where an intimacy coordinator would be very beneficial. Especially in a field that isn't normally known. You know, intimacy coordinators are a thing in film, in the film industry. But with video games getting to that point, with its technology, the interview was pretty positive about them feeling like it really helped them be at ease when they were doing their lines, when they were doing their mocap. So that is a great experience for them. Oh my god, she actually has something to say.
I've had my eye on you. Hot as brimstone, jagged as lightning.
Why is my
seething
luchador
like
mask?
sticks? But there's something missing, isn't there? You're hungry for pleasures beyond this plane. Something more satisfying than mortal flesh, blood, and bone.
Why? I turned off. Ugh. What is he saying? I like this description though. Describing someone as hot as brimstone, jagged as lightning, and seething like the river Styx. You'd think she was describing herself. Maybe she is. Maybe she sees herself in us. Someone's jealous? I don't know. Hungry for pleasures beyond this plane, something more satisfying than mortal flesh, blood, and stone. I got distracted by my mask, sorry. I thought I disabled the hide in conversation, but it's just silly. This is a wrestler's mask. The item lore of this was something akin to that. Like, a professional wrestler named something something wore this. But Mizora, I like Mizora's design. Even though it's very... I mean, it's what you would I don't know, it's what I would expect a devil patron to typically look like, quote unquote. Warlock patrons acting as brands, needing customers, and branding themselves as something needed. Yeah, and this is why I wish our patron was as active as Mizora. I know it's a lot to ask. It'd be too much. I think it'd be too much personal content for Warlock players that might actually make people go, what? Warlocks get so much additional stuff, interactions with their patron? Like, if you want that experience, I guess you would play as Will, because then you'd be dealing with Mizora. But a custom Tav Warlock gets nothing, basically. Your patron will chime in once in a while, but they're faceless without any real motivations or things binding you. There is no cost that is spoken of. There's no cost to speak of. It's just flavor. It's just unfortunate because, at least in tabletop, I always really appreciate it when before a session a game master will ask the details of a warlock's contract and pact, because that is very important, which is hand-waved by a lot of warlocks for the sake of Eldritch Blast. But it's like, why do you have Eldritch Blast? What did you give up to get Eldritch Blast? And it's just right for storytelling and can also be, honestly, like depending on their fluff, very much challenging for the Warlock player as well. So I get that being another layer of complexity that Larian probably decided not to deal with. Like, just leave your Warlock's headcanon in the player's headcanon. Like, they don't want to impose it on you. Because, yeah, there's just so many people you could be... so many people could be your patron. So I think they just left it in the hands of the player to be like, which great old one? The great old one? We all have our own Mizora. We all have our own ideas of how we want our patrons to be like. So I think that's where they just kind of decided, nah, we're Warlock patron, just mechanical, not much narrative fluff. But that is why I appreciate Mizora popping up and actually influencing Will. Because, you know, that's the Warlock life for a lot of Warlocks. We're all here saying, don't make a deal with the devil, and here's Daisy, but I made a deal with the great old one. That's different. But I already found out, after recovering my memories and just solidifying this RP playthrough, that I feel like I just had broad strokes for Daisy as a character, but story-wise, it made sense for me that she took upon the pact with the Great Old One once her dark urge manifested, and once she woke up to that and the voices wouldn't stop, and she needed that power to bring people to heal and to work with Gortash to create the absolute. So she couldn't have done that without the pact. So I feel like that's where it came from. And then now it's kind of interesting because now she has the pact but not the urge. So, you know, it sounds cheesy, but now it's like using this power for good, which is the same conflict Will has been going through in terms of why he got the power in the first place. And yeah, it's just, I like how, that's why I'm so satisfied with choosing Dark Urge as the first playthrough, because I actually feel like I am part of that diagram that I shared earlier in terms of the ideological diagram. Like, it's kind of already written out for you with your story, and it manifests as an actual story you play through. And it's not just your headcanon. It's, you know, there's unique dialogue, cutscenes, characters interact with, consequences, choices. Like, I really felt invested in it. And the fact that Jaheira was here from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, she herself dealing with the Baldspawn MC, it just almost made me tear up when she was there to watch over us for the night. Like, this has happened before, and she will be there to protect us from ourselves. And she has learned not to, it is not your nature that really defines you. It is what you do with it, etc., etc. So Jaheira was really instrumental RP-wise for me to really push for Daisy to really stand against her god and really confront that, because Jaheira reminded her that she's not alone, because she was so worried after murdering Alfira. She actually hid that fact until the very end, until Gortash revealed to everyone that, hey, you were the Dark Urge. And Karlach was, of course, like, what the fuck? But I'd like to think that, Jaheira smoothed things out, and it culminated very beautifully. That's all I can say. That's why I'm very happy that, thanks to this tailored backstory, I was able to really feel like I am actually part of this party, not just observing them. But of course, your mileage may vary. It's not any worse playing a custom character, because you can write your own story. But I'm talking about having actual stuff written that you can interact with and game with. For me, that makes a difference in terms of actually feeling connected to the game, rather than just saying it's all in my head. No one's gonna really see it except me in my head, and it's nice being able to deal with the urge. I'm just very happy with that. So now I feel like I've kind of hit a high point in the story in Act 3, and I'm kind of like, okay, we have a few more quests to clean up. I'm actually wondering how it's going to escalate from there. But anyway, I am rambling. I'm just really enjoying... I'm just like devouring this story. Enjoying and savoring every moment. Words of temptation. The kind used by a patron seeking a pact.
I am positively full up on warlocks, and you are already claimed. What I offer is free for your taking.
Uh-huh.
The ecstasy of agony.
What?
The pain of the damned, distilled into pure bliss.
You want to turn me into a
Beyond
sadist?
every climax you've known. The little death writ large.
I already dealt...
Smile, and I'll come to you when you put your head down to rest. I will sate your most forbidden lusts. Or don't, and know the eternal ache of the unknown and the unanswered.
Does she still think I have the dark urge? I'm not sure. Okay. Smile. Absolutely not. I'm curious, actually. Oh, well, what's the catch? What are you getting out of this visit? What would you get out of this visit? Just out of pure curiosity, because I am involved with someone else.
The same thrills I offer you. Some experiences are better when shared.
Does she not do this with her warlocks? I guess not. You know, keep it professional. You know. Absolutely not.
Dear me, I've overestimated you. Trust me, I shan't be making that mistake again. Ta-ta.
Okay, bye-bye. Twisting vines. Why is everyone naked again? Can the game just remember that I toggled their clothes on? Where's Shadowheart? Oh, Shadowheart's there.
Bring us closer.
Something the matter? I should hope not, after the time we spent together. My spirits are thoroughly lifted.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're gonna walk and talk to Cazador's palace. I did want to talk to you about that, as it so happens.
Oh? Not feeling any regrets, I hope?
Just remember, you'll need plenty of practice if you're to become an accomplished swimmer.
Trust me, I'll be an eager pupil, if I have a thorough teacher. Though, I'm still finding sand in my hair. I wonder what the others will think of that.
They will naturally assume we snuck away to make sandcastles in the middle of the night.
But of course they will. I hope we'll have more opportunities to slip away. And make sandcastles.
Oh, that's so cute and adorable. Is there anything new then? I wanted to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
Does she say something else if I ask, how are you?
Nervous, perhaps? When we entered Worm's Crossing, it felt like it might be the beginning of the end. Whatever happens, I'm glad it's with you next to me.
I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Same thing, I guess. How am I holding up in your estimations? Let's get a checkup after House of Hope.
No notes.
Same thing.
Even if I could have made it this far without you,
Same thing.
I don't think I'd have wanted to.
Okay, let's go to Cazador.
What's cooking?
Good looking. Oh shit, I have to equip him. I forgot. Ah, okay. Here we go. Let's go for legendary items. What is this? Why is there no... It's not armor? You're considered proficient with this armor while wearing it. Helldusk armor. Infernal Retribution. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning for 3 turns. Prime Aegis of Fire. You have resistance to fire damage and cannot be burned. You take 3 less damage from all sources. And you can fly. Every long rest. Carricksim, Soulstuck Forge Master of Hellish Avernus, hammers away ceaselessly at new creations. Questions of morality and destiny do not concern him. Conscience is for his betters. He works with cheer, his swollen skin moaning soothingly. Short sword and a rapier. We're gonna give that to what's his name? Will. Crimson Mischief. I'm gonna give this to Astarion. This was Orion's. It's a nice looking blade. Deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. Main hand only gives, when attacking with advantage, an additional 7 piercing. Or, if it's offhand only, when you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Hey! Hey, 7 piercing. That's good. Boom. Considered proficient with this armor, though. No AC bonus from dexterity, but sets a 21 period. Huh. That seems pretty cool. These are for unarmed hits. Alright. Did I want to give this to Astarion for offhand? If it's offhand, True Strike Riposte. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may retaliate and gain True Strike. If it's on the main hand, creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage. Ooh. That seems pretty cool. Yeah. Why 16? Bloodthirst. But receiving vulnerability to piercing? Hell yeah. Oh, if it's offhand, it becomes +1. Nah, I think this will help out more. Now for very rare. You can see in magical and ordinary darkness of the 240 feet, can't be blinded. +2 bonus save throws against spells. Cannot land critical hits. Spell save DC, spell attack rolls. Holy crap. Just +2, period. Deck thoughts, perception. While hiding, the number you need to roll a critical hit is reduced by 1. Oh, we should get an advantage, right? Or they have disadvantage in saving throws if it's spell attack roll, spell save DC, weapon attacks an additional. Ooh, your weapon attacks an additional 1 to 6 fire damage. Not proficient with medium though.
Well, hello.
Hello though. Let's get spell save DC. He is an arcade trickster after all. Rush. Number need to roll a critical hit is even lower. But it's not proficient with medium, so never mind. Okay. Paralyzing eye stalk harvested from a beholder was spoiled in broth. Born out of the throat of a dwarven ringsmith. Let's do that. Paralyzing ray. Spell save DC. Nice. So yeah, ride the winds and gust of wind. Ray of fear and wounding ray. What else do we have to give? Would be interesting. Rare. He needs armor. Shoot, I think the armor's in the chest. Okay, boots. Damn. Starion. It's crazy though. Proficient with this armor while wearing it. Succeed in saving throw. Burning. Resistance to fire damage. Can't be burned. And he can fly. Okay, so I'll have him use that for a while. I could give that to Karlak though, but armor is armor, right? So I don't know if that's gonna overwrite her unarmored proficiency stuff. These boots are made for walking. Definitely need to get some boots. No legendary boots, unfortunately. We're good looking at Gale's boots with its exquisite stitching. How about an amulet? Ray of fear, ride the winds, gust of wind. What's ride the winds do anyway? Transform into a cloud, becoming resistant to all damage, advantage constitution, blah blah blah. Tiny in size, ability checks, saving throws, strength. And weapon attacks an additional 1 to 4 damage. Okay, I mean, why not? Wind Rider, that sounds nice. Rare. The red heels and Gale's boots. Okay, we have more rare items. We really don't have any good. Long Strider, athletics +1, but not proficient in medium. Wisdom modifier when unarmed strikes. Dash. Dimension door. These boots are made for space shunting. Athletics +1. that's all we have. Dimension door, I guess. In our dimension door in our pocket. Rings. Dominate. Extort. Ghoulish. This is such a mess. That's fine. More importantly, we need to give him a bow. Did I give Lae'zel the amazing bow? I think I did. Okay, fully equipped. Bow. Well obscured in shadow, wielder has 1d4 on the range attacks. Weapon enchantment +2. Make sure I'm obscured. Or do we have a rare bow that's any good? That's it.
Looking ahead. Best be on my way.
Ah, I did toss everything in here. Bardic Inspiration, Blood Guzzler, Medium. This one. We gave him the best item already. Camp supply pack. Boom. Right.
Well.
I think Lae'zel has a better bow for Astarion. Does he use a longbow? Can he use a longbow? He can use a longbow, so may as well use a longbow. Inventory management.
Let's move.
I hate that I can't just get items from Lae'zel.
Already feeling better.
Is something burdening you?
Can I trade? No.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I guess it sounds awful.
Maybe this really is a limitation of the engine. I just can't understand why this is how party management is like.
Is something burden? It is done.
Blackets will be done.
Here we go.
Never a dull moment.
Is something...
I like how she's asking it out. Is something burdening you? That's character development for our relationship. Wait for me in camp.
Chuck. As you say.
These boots have seen everything.
And then...
Just thought of something.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Lead on.
Both for you. Finally.
Wanna dance?
Let's go.
What now?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Keep your distance, darling.
Ouch. Nice, I like this. Okay, he's gonna be your deadliest character. I like rogues. I'm a rogue main in tabletop. Imp was already with us. Speak of the animals. Level of approval with Astarion. Not very high at all. I've never used him. Fair. So this is an opportunity to get to know him.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
Daisy, you're already done with the urge. You know, wretched thing. You're not wretched, Daisy. Oh, I forgot. Let's read Raphael's diary. Part 1. Before we leave, this would be our evening reading. Then let's go visit Cazador. Let's see if we can get that done tonight. Rogue Paladin in a campaign. Interesting. I've never really played with a Rogue Paladin. All the Paladins I see are either Sorkadins and Sorkadins. And even more Sorkadins. But never a Rogue Paladin. Must have been an interesting story behind that. For me, it is Ranger Rogue. I used to be a Ranger main. 5e did our class terribly. And so I became a Rogue. Ranger Beastmaster. Of all the subclasses for them to, it is one of the worst subclasses, sadly. As written, that is. As written. Which is why I'm glad to hear that in Baldur's Gate 3, Beastmaster Rangers are good. Okay. Got enough coffee to last us. Chapter 1 of Raphael, the Devil's Diary. A chapter from a diary penned in Raphael's Sybaritic hand. What is Sybaritic? New word. Sybaritic for me. Sybaritic means fond of sensuous luxury or pleasure. Self-indulgent.
Sybaritic.
Sybaritic. While I have, over many a sumptuous season, cast the net of my contractual predilections both far and wide, never have I been so attracted to mortals as I am to those infested by the tadpole. These particular fish find themselves plashing toward their doom, toward a steel hook unblemished by bait. How they resist the current, how inexorable its whelm, its tug, its dark undertow. At the other end of the fishing pole, the illithid. How the tentacles must quiver like cool jelly at the prospect of more catches. More and more each day along the troubled riverbank. This process is a name I sample now aloud, to savor its taste. Ceramorphosis. I shall make crafty use of this development. For with the hook glinting and death so close, what could loom larger in the stricken fish's mind than the prospect of rescue? Part 2. A chapter from a diary penned in Raphael's steady, imperious scrawl. Last night I dreamt of a river. Waist deep I waded it. Rusted hooks curled up from the water like the snaggled teeth of something ancient and deceased and submerged. The moon over the water cracked and fire flew out on the stubby wings of Gormless, insanely chirping chicks. They transformed into wriggling oblongs like sperm, yet by the time they hit the water, they were fish with scales of orange and gold. It was tripping out. There came a rushing sound, the dark water ablaze as if the fish were matches and the river a snake of oil. Approaching me out of the flames came the tadpole infested. There was one among them who spoke for the rest. They gestured to the melting hooks, suddenly glanced my way, and in their face I saw they had the best of me. In waking, my courage has firmed. I progress my plans for the tadpole even now. I am Raphael. I am not easily bested. Part 3. Plot twist. Spoilers, he was. The final chapter from a diary pen in Raphael's hand. Here and there his composed hand stiffens and moves erratically, as if he were by times seized by emotion, both powerful and unexpected. The plot thickens, goes the aphorism, entirely inadequate. The plot mutates, it fluctuates. I have conceived no less than 13 variations by which I might seize the crown of causes. Yet, in the tumult of this eternally flowing river of schemes, I, the most careful of fishermen, finds his catch elusive and difficult to wrangle. Even in cooperation, such ambiguity and delicious surprise. But the hook has snagged. The doom of Ceramorphosis is abated, yet they could not predict, could they, that in leaving behind the river they have in fact welcomed the fishbowl. I am master here. A prince of bargains cloaked in cunning like scarlet satin. All that hidden under sublimely obvious truths that cannot be discounted. So the fisherman reels. The tadpoles are my catch. He loves his fisherman tadpole fishing metaphors. Struggle as they might, writhe as they wish, flop and squirm and thresh with every ounce of strength. No matter. By all the reeking flames of hell, I will not be denied. I think he does have the Curse of Xanthras. It gives you +4 charisma, I think. But you can never take no for an answer. That's the curse. I think he does have it. See, you become Raphael. That's one outcome if you have the Curse of Xanthras. You become someone like Raphael. I don't know where to go, Baldur's Gate.
If you stop fighting, you can deal with it yourself.
Cazador. We're gonna visit Cazador. He's the one hunting Moby Dick in Music the Book. Yep. You know how the hunted become... How the hunter becomes the hunted. I heard they fixed it. I heard that they're no longer scared by summons. Can I test that?
Calm down, Baldur. You're louder than the fireworks.
Come out, or I'll have to come find you.
It's fixed! I mean, it's changed, not fixed. It's changed! No longer shall we suffer the people of Baldur's Gate running in terror at the sight of our minions and breaking paths and ruining the placements, and all the nice ambient stuff are now going to remain intact with our army of minions. I'm so happy. Oh, I just had to get that out. I kept complaining about. I know I kept complaining about it every single one of our sessions. I know I kept complaining about it. And finally, they don't run away from minions anymore. Oh, what's this? What the hell's going on here? Aradin? He kind of sounds like Paladin.
Let me back
Aradin.
I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at?
Oh, Night Song. Oh, I love her new look.
It's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
Oh, we're not supposed to be here yet. Sorry, this is... I need to bring Gale here. Sorcerer's Sundries. Sorry, I didn't find anything. Friends? Friends. I didn't even need it. Daisy still rolling with those critical successes. Critical success against the devil. Critical success against this... schmo.
Hope you lost fewer people along the way than I did. Bloody goblins. Leroican should have warned us. If she's out there, I'm gonna find her. You mark my words.
You'll never find her. Hey, welcome to Sandy Tetris. They're playing it now on Twitch. Nice. I did watch half of the first episode of Tetris. Nix with Coffee recommended them, and I loved it. It's just so refreshing because, of course, they're amazing voice actors. But more than that, I never watched this guy before. But the GM of the channel, shoot, I forgot his name. Sorry. He does so well with newbies. The music was kind of loud. The sound mix was kind of off. This is my only complaint about the beginning. Mark Holmes, thank you so much. Yeah, and it's nice. He like if you plan to run for newbies, I think you get good notes by watching Mark Holmes in that one episode, because they were all pretty much, well, at least Will, Will, Astarion. I think all of them were quite new, right? I don't think any of them were D&D vets. So it really was like a one-shot tutorial session. And I feel like Mark Holmes did well in terms of, you know, like newbies, they use abilities that raw, you would say like, nah, that can't do that. It can't do that. But, you know, you want to be able to reward their enthusiasm and creativity, and I know it could build bad habits on the long term, but for a one-shot, just to introduce people to have fun, it's like, if it sounds cool, yeah, rule of cool. And yet, he still enforced a lot of the rules, like with Will's darkness, screwing over the party. He didn't suggest against it. He's like, how does it look like when Will casts darkness? And it just so happened that it's like, oh. Neil has played D&D, okay. And he's going through this playthrough as well, right? He's going through a Baldur's Gate playthrough. But yeah, it's just it's nice seeing... I love the energy of fairly new players to the game. And the GM was able to manage that and manage their... Not manage, but stoke that excitement. You know, that wide-eyed... I want to do this. It sounds cool. And... he's a fan of his players. It's great, it's great. Yeah, Jen opening up the session with like, where did you get that from? God's favorite princess? Like what? And I'm pretty sure there's merch for that. I'm pretty sure. The moment she said that, artist immediately went to work and started to craft Shadowheart God's favorite princess merch. You want to see Cavill playing this game? I'm actually surprised I haven't seen Cavill in a... Well, I have not followed Cavill, but I would imagine him being in Warhammer. A Warhammer game, a tourney, a narrative game, maybe, like with him as a guest, or him running his own Warhammer event, or hell, being part of a Warhammer RPG, because there's an official system of that, right? I'm actually surprised they haven't capitalized on that yet. Yeah, exactly, Warhammer. So I don't know what they've done with that yet, if they reached out to him, but I wouldn't be surprised if eventually they'll start promoting. What does he play? Does he play 40k? I don't know what he plays, but there is a 40k RPG and a fantasy RPG, recent editions, and I hear they're pretty okay. I don't know, but I gotta say though, I love them as Geralt. It'll be sad to see him go. You know, like, you knew he was a huge fan of the game. And the books. For me, he was a very good Geralt. Because it's tricky to pull off, like, to find a middle ground between book Geralt and game Geralt, because they're actually very different. Not only because of how you can play Geralt in the game, but book Geralt, I guess due to the translation from the original Polish, similarly to how when Jose Rizal gets translated, I mean, he already in the native tongue, he's very flowery in his prose, but you know, what I noticed, what tends to happen with translations from a foreign language, or from a non-English language, sorry, it can tend to be very poetic and flowery and not exactly quote-unquote mundane. I don't know, but anyway, you get what I mean. But book Geralt, translated into English, was actually like an amateur poet himself, and he spoke a lot. He was actually quite well versed in politics and law, surprisingly, because the author's background is law. It just so happened to trickle into Geralt when he had his Law and Order episode involving and philosophy. He's an amateur. Geralt considers himself like an amateur philosopher, and he does dabble in like politics and law and medicine and all the likes, and he has a lot to say about it. But Geralt, like, of course, got that gruff tone from the games. But I guess the script did call for a more verbose Geralt. And I just like what he did with it.
Or Corral. Didn't stop them running. Cameron worked harder than they did. He was still chipping away when I left last night. Never saw when he left though, did we? He could be propping up the bar in the elf song for all we know.
This is Cazador's place. Okay, north.
Huh. There's something going on here. I don't like it. Careful.
What's
I
going
smell
on?
an ambush.
Ambush? What?
Are you sure it's not the flowers you're smelling? You may be allergic. But better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Oh, Shadowheart. Yeah, bougie. We have gone. We're not even in the upper city yet, but we're like at the. Actually, this is like. I guess it's technically outer city. Like Facemaker's boutique. It's a lot of expensive clothes over there. And of course, the dwarf there is all about, oh, you look hideous. You're wearing rags. Like, excuse me. And here we are in High Street BGC. For those in the Philippines. And around you is Taguig, Lower City. This part is High Street. And then Upper City is, I guess, something else. These are the parks in High Street.
What's up for discussion?
Hang on. Don't distract me. I've been waiting a bloody month to talk about this book.
Oh, it's a book club. Daisy wants to be part of this.
I really enjoyed our book this month. Dusk's Dark Desires. Highly recommend it.
Dusk's Dark Desires. Okay.
And what were your general feelings of the book?
I need to listen to this book club.
Goose pimples are right. Bits of the book were downright naughty.
Oh my.
Morgan, please. We're in public. Let's keep away from the book's racier part.
Don't keep away.
More like juicy. A very juicy.
It is.
Yeah.
You know.
The book was a lot more lewd than its prequels.
What's Ludo?
Please focus. We're the book brigade, not a smut symposium.
Sorry. Book Brigade. Okay. In Daisy's previous life, I think she was a part of. She's from Baldur's Gate here. Probably had. Of course, she was part of book clubs.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, damn it.
Feel free to listen in, but only members may participate in discussion.
How do I join? I want to join a book club.
Now, I personally love the book's setting. Twisty corridors, flickering candlelight. Oh, it's such compelling reading.
This is Dusk's Dark Desires.
The blood and sex were the best bits. Of any book, really.
No, I'm with Kepi. The novel's sense of intrigue was its finest.
Why not both?
Don't get me wrong. The book intrigued me. In all the right ways.
Okay, we're gonna just listen to them all day.
A tribute to liberty. Compliments of Stony and Bony.
That's probably a deep cut into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that I don't know. There's a ball.
That means I kind of lost it, right? Don't be think. No, I don't like brain riddles. Makes my head hurt.
Ball is. Okay, this is. Oh! Seriously! Sinister, hooded man with, I quote, an aura of murder. Is he cosplaying? Oh, wait. Oh my god. See, it's his hairstyle. So many people have it, even the NPCs. Wow. He's hiding in plain sight. There's blood all over himself.
I cannot believe you've come dressed like the villain in a tragic comedy.
Well, if you can't believe it, that makes it unexpected. Which is good, right? Prove it.
This is unexpected. But he does have aura of murder. I don't know if it's just he's cosplaying so hard or and he is level 3. I need to talk to this guy. I am curious. Applicant, invite me. This is my job interview. Oh, I'm so sad. We never saw Scratch again. Sparky, fill the hole in my heart.
Run, 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 run! Oh, friend. Hello.
The dogs are so different. Yeah, I don't know why. I probably got bugged. I never saw Scratch in my camp again. The owlbear never came to me. Scratch disappeared. So annoying. I just assumed Scratch went with... I just assumed he like went with some other person like Arabella or Follow or something. And we'll see him later, but we have not seen him yet out in the world. Oh, you have to find him? Okay, don't tell me, please. I just wanted to know if it's a bug or not. If he's out there in the world still, I'm happy. I was at that kennel, 17th Century C. I know what kennel you're talking about. Vano also mentioned like Scratch might be there, but he wasn't there. No, in the kennel with one cage was empty. The other two, they were not Scratch. People found him earlier in the game. I found him in Act 1. I found him in Act 1 over his master's body. Then we brought him to camp. And then when we went to the next act, he vanished. And you did say he may appear in the kennel, but we went to those kennels and at that time, we did not find him. So perhaps I'll check again. But I just want to, at least I know he's like, we're not bugged. He's somewhere out there. I just want Sparky to be happy. So not Sparky, Scratch to be happy. And I wish I could pet this boy. Why are you running around in circles?
Because running is brilliant.
Brilliant. Oh my god. You're so different from cats. I do not regret getting Speak with Animals as a warlock invocation. Okay, I spent a warlock invocation to speak with animals. Where I could have just used my scrolls, which we have a ton of, which are cheap. But no, I needed it as a warlock invocation. It has to be part of Daisy. Pet. Your owner's calling for you. You should probably stop running. I don't want you to stop running.
Bye. Run.
Run. Are you the owner?
Sparky! Oh, we need to go home for tea.
Oh my god. This district.
He won't listen. Andy's too fast to catch. Stupid dog.
Gasp. That's quitter talk. Go get your dog. What? Don't be rude to your dog. He's doing a great job running.
Yeah, that's the problem. Sparky is too good at running. I tried already, but I've only got little legs. Say you're tall.
What kind of quests are we getting roped into? Look at Astarion. It's like, oh my god, why are we dealing with this child? This is life as a newborn. Life without the Dark Urge is different. Let me see what I can do.
Good luck. He's the fastest dog in the world.
I did have a hard time clicking him. Aha! No. Click.
Run. Hello. Goodbye. Run.
Sorry, kid. You're on your own. Wait, surrender your burdens? This sorrow grip your heart. This rage cloud your mind. Do you ever wish to surrender all that holds you back in life? It can be so at the House of Grief. To be unburdened of your troubles is to be reborn. Seek us out, and we shall discover the very best version of you. Huh? Smells like Sharon propaganda. Where? House of Grief. Okay, where is that? I'm pretty sure that's where we need to go for Shadowheart. Oh my god, we haven't investigated this part. Okay, it's somewhere there. House of Grief. Now we know. Gortash looks so much better in his poster art. I mean, not surprisingly, it's poster art, but god damn, he's so punchable in person. A home for every working Baldurian. If you work, you are entitled to a decent life. If you don't belong in Baldur's Gate. There is no room for the lazy in the Pearl of the Sword Coast. Wow. Again, this district. And here I am, harvesting the park's dragon egg mushrooms. And mugwort. And that's... What did you fail, Spot? Oh my god, that we failed everything. No cause for alarm.
These young folks have no idea how good they've got it.
Come off it, Vistra.
I'm bugged. I can't.
Been doing the same rent for years.
I can't click or anything. Oh, why? I'm bugged.
How delicious.
Okay. Vampire or Raven Familiar. Classic. Person. Sneak attack. La la la.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Planar ally. Okay, will people run away from a Cambion? A fiendish Cambion to fight alongside you. We can cast Fiendish Charm, Draining Kiss, and Raise of Fire. What else do I have to cast? We don't have corpses to use.
Still breathing, despite everything. At the ready.
Let's see if they run away. Glorious! I can finally run around Baldur's Gate with my minions.
Aye, well met, citizen. Oh, I mean fellow citizen, I guess. Sorry, not used to retirement.
Oh my god, these titas and titos. Sorry, aunts and aunties.
Feast these days.
Sorry, aunties
Can't
and
take a piss without a
uncles.
steel watcher helping them aim. It's pathetic.
You're going back in my day. There ain't no steel watchers. Kids these days, God, it's easy.
Don't listen to Vistra. She talks big for a short old dwarf. Those good old days weren't all
Oh my god, his
rosy.
mustache is also like from the previous generation. Gathering in this park, sipping tea, talking about the generation today. I sense a secret here. Excuse me. I need to explore. Talus. Featuring a deck of 70 to 78 cards, Talus occupies a place alongside chess and draughts as one of those games that carbuncular gentlemen play over warming mugs of ale at the back of taverns, over vile, flavorless biscuits in the dining room corner at every major familial celebration, including birthdays. It is a deck allowing the player access to games of vast strategic depth involving 4 suits and 1 trump suit called the Major Arcana. These games include Whist, Poker, Elemental Empires, Old Wizard, and Let's Just Make a Card Tower. I can hardly see I've had that many pints, lads. We know a way to break into Yes. We know a way to break into Cazadors, but let's just walk through the main entrance, see what it's like. Hell yeah. They're probably shaking their heads, saying, "What is wrong with kids these days?"
Joy in stone, compliments of Stony and Bony.
Or Stony and Bony. I'm not getting the reference. Okay, we should stop getting distracted by stuff to pick up. Ooh. Oh wait, these are like offerings.
Baldur, the city's founder, gazes out to sea.
We are not that desperate for money.
I could ask them to keep it down. Anything for you, dear.
Listen, Wendell. I really think we need to have a chat.
Oh no!
Already having a chat, my angel.
We need to talk. Please go on. I'm a gossip monger.
I'm sorry for Wendell. He does get a touch, over effusive about our courtship. Pay him no heed.
Oh my. Oh, well. Camera. Why is Daisy saying this? What is going on? This is what he probably said to us. Right here, just 1 month ago, my Eugenie agreed to our courtship. It's a good place for romance, take it from me. Though I must admit, the clankery from the flaming fists dampens the mood somewhat. Month?
You said you wanted to chat, my love?
Yes. I did want to chat, Wendell.
What did you want to talk about, my darling?
Well, I asked you here because... God, never mind.
Oh no.
We redden our steel by the light of day in his name.
I succeeded in perception for what? Holy shit, that voice.
You are our lamb, ready for slaughter. I claim you, little lamb, for Baal.
Whoa! She's dead! Oh, no!
Let this murder be his sacrament.
Oh my god. I just wanted to talk to them. These bastards. Cunning action.
I'm ready.
Oh, you really can't reach anything.
Outmaneuver them. Now they see me.
Bah. No. I just wanted to talk. Sinister Hooded Man. He is Unstoppable 3. We can get rid of this guy first. Why did he blow up? Oh. Oh, lucky! Ah! Why is everything exploding? Oh, nice one. Is the amp bugged? It has been so ineffective these past few sessions. Race of Fire. One. Wait. Here, snipe from there. What's this? Fiendish Charm. Rush Attack. Main hand. Dismiss. Draining Kiss. Oh, charmed by your Fiendish Charm. Damn. 1055 Psychic. 1. 2. 3.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Thank God for Amulet of Health.
First step is the hardest.
Why is everyone shooting at me? Why am I burning? Is it my blood? Oops, I was blind and I didn't see that.
My turn.
That's embarrassing. I won't waste rage on this. No, I have 5 rage charges. Let's go. Wait, wrong target. God damn it. Waking up from that long rest. Waking up from the long rest. Right, there's an invisible guy there. There he is.
Be quick. Keep out of this, Captain. Do not forget who you serve.
I cannot believe he is
Of
that.
course, I just thought you might need assistance.
Manip
You
Edenosa.
feel an all too familiar squirm in the recesses of your mind. The fist has a tadpole, but something's off.
Not I. We. And we do not serve.
Defective. Very well. Another offering to Baal.
He is so over the top. Where is she? Where is the fist? Oh, she's right there. Cool. Oh shit, they're all coming.
Blood comes easy these days.
Damn, they're just really murdering everyone in this park. Holy shit.
Knees high.
Strike true.
Jesus. Nice one.
We'll do it my way.
Why do I have disadvantage? I'm already hidden. Okay. There we go. God damn, 69 damage. Holy shit.
Quick! Must be quick. This mind is small, fragile. Listen now.
Oh no. Use your parasite to explore her thoughts.
Entering her mind is like stepping aboard a sinking ship. The architecture of her consciousness buckles and collapses. Thoughts yield to a flood of overwhelming power. The Elder Brain.
Do not waste time. This mind cannot bear us. It turns to liquid. Listen, just listen. We learn. We grow. Loosen our clumsy bindings. Aid us.
Oh, it's just the Elder Brain.
Necromancer dead. Changeling fallen. Only Tyrant remains. Kill him. You have a place in my grand design.
The Elder Brain turned her into a meat puppet. What the hell else can it do?
What happened? Why do I taste copper?
No. Well, she was collaborating with what do you call them? Baal people. So she was a corrupt cop, conspiring with murderers. So I don't think we should feel bad about that. Where Baal spawn? What do you call the people part of the cult of Baal? Baalites? Disciples of Baal. Yeah. Anyway, so apparently she's working with the disciples of Baal. So tough luck.
Very well. What's inside?
Oh my god. Why did she have to die? Strike in Baal's name. Oh, devotees of a timely death, it's time to skin, to flay, to make a presence felt. It's Balcon. He just came to Balcon. The terror must not wane. Those arrogant adventurers, make a bloody example of them. Tear them to gobbets. I will ensure that the helpless fists stay out of it. And if any bystanders suffer unintended maiming or death, well, that's simply more offerings to Almighty Baal. Oh. Orin? Oh no.
Bloody hells! Who were that lot? And the captain? She's dead!
Damn. Eugenie Kenridge. She just wanted to break up with this guy, to have a talk with the guy. And she got stabbed.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
To life and living. Compliments of Stony and Bony.
Hey, you know what? I feel like this ball might resolve that dog problem. I just have an idea. Let merriment abound. Park chest key. Well. Oops.
Don't be shy.
All right, what now? One day I'll catch a break. Maybe I need more pockets. Anything of use?
Better be. We keep getting sidetracked. Not that I'm complaining. There we go. Wait, can we speak to this guy? Can we speak to some... Oh, I'm encumbered? How am I encumbered? How is this possible? Maybe because you have 12 smoke bombs. What is that weight? How about you carry the rune powder bomb, Carla? Yeah, you should carry the big bomb. I think you should. And the Orphic hammer.
What to do?
I am carrying the weight of the world. Well put. Well put. In the shape of that bomb. I will do item management off stream.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Daisy, we're done with that phase.
The gods truly this petty.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Where's the lock? Okay, here. We have the key for this, right? Hey. I need this. Oh, the dog's gone. Sad. Ball. Apparently you can get an achievement for playing fetch with Scratch.
The corpse remains silent. The corpse remains silent.
We weren't even supposed to be here! Damn it! Sorry, you got like sidetracked. It's this path to Cazador's palace. Well, we enjoyed, we enjoyed at the park, right? We got to pet a good doggo who loved to run. We met a book club, met some murderers, put them in the dirt. This is good. Thank you for that hydrate.
Cameron worked harder than they did. He was still chipping away when I left
Oh! We have bodies! Evil people's bodies. Rise. Rise. I think he's burned. Let's see how this guy reacts.
Who are that lot? Need to report this. Need to get reinforcements.
Okay, go ahead. Syrian.
Let's get on with it.
Animate dead. Flying ghoul.
Better get to work. Have to keep pushing.
There's a level 6 spell slot.
Time to rest.
Now we're ready.
If not over, then through. I should speak up.
That was nothing like the violence I've read about. It was horrid.
Oh no.
You killed them. Those people in the robes. How thrilling.
Gotta watch that one. What happened to their third member? The book club's not complete.
I doubt it. We'll try.
Charles Molar.
I read about you in the paper. Seems someone's been a bit naughty.
Oh, right. That news article came out.
Ah, I was hoping to bump into you sooner or later. I've heard about you. I know the so-called savior of the city has taken an interest in you. One thing I've learned, real saviors never label themselves as such.
Uh-huh. This guy's got some sense. Where have you headed me?
I like to keep my ear to the ground. If there's someone knocking around who I think could use a good turn, I try to, well, turn them. I might not have exactly what you need, but I remain at your service. Have a look at least.
Why are you here in the middle of the road? Oh, okay. Chain lightning, featherfall, speak with dead. How many do I have of this? Finally disguise kit. I don't know why my disguise kits were bugged. This is a different interface. Oh shit, they patched the interface. Oh. Or did I just never see this? Oh, no, no. Oh my god. That's different. Sell. Tiny, ageless flower petals fill the amber stones of this necklace. Though made from precious metals, this small vase is chalice. Black diamond, dark as Shah's cruel embrace. Sparkles brighter than Saloon's tears in the night sky. We have murderous cuts to sell. Aragon halberd. We got a lot of trident plus ones to sell. Thank you for the care package, Zen. We were so distracted. But I'm having fun. Thank you. Let's go to Cazador. Let's say hello to Cazador. Thank you for completing that package. Nyx and Zen. Okay, we're done.
Godspeed. And come back whenever you need something.
All right, Rohan.
Lunatics enter the city, and suddenly it's all the broadsheet will print.
Nothing's happening. Oh, shit. That was wartime, wasn't it? Bollocks. Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate?
It's a tongue twister.
Scarab, sap, scarabs, cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Idiot, fool!
I seriously I don't know why the mailboxes are not. Wait a minute. How do I? Okay, back. Oh, it's on top. He's on top. Tsar Palace South Tower. We can get up there. Lavernica's home. The hell is his front entrance? Huh? I mean, I could go up through there, I guess. Autopath me. Wait! Cat!
It was another day in the City of Lies, Baldur's Gate, where the people begged for justice until they starved. Two heroes were fated to cross paths that day. Their eyes met. Destiny was calling.
It's the Maltese cat. Oh my god. It's my favorite cat in the game now. Oh my god. I need a cat like this. I need a cat companion. Daisy needs a cat companion like this. This is Daisy's cat. The Maltese cat. It was another day in the City of Lies, Baldur's Gate, where the people begged for justice until they starved. Two heroes were fated to cross paths that day. Their eyes met. Destiny was calling. And they both answered.
Strangers? Only in a fool's definition of the word. It was the start of something incredible. Two heroes on the hunt for justice. No matter the cost, all the Tall One had to do was say yes.
Yes! Yes, join me.
The Tall One had failed the first test. They lacked
No!
caution. The cat could have just as easily been a foe as a potential friend. Perhaps it was simply not meant to be.
Load! Load! Save scum. Save scum. Oh shit, I didn't save. Cat, come back!
Upon their return, the cat couldn't help but wonder whether the Tall One had finally decided how their die would be cast.
No! I must recruit this cat. Okay, you know, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna load the other one. I just wanna see if I guess it's not fated, it's not meant to be. I'll just load the previous save and talk to this cat. I don't wanna have to go through the fight again. Best cat of the game. Oh my god. Everyone needs to meet this cat. I probably do, I really don't think there's a way to recruit it, but you know, it comes with the genre.
You said you wanted to chat, my love?
How much further can I go?
I didn't too soon. There was plenty of dusk left to explore.
Where's Malta? There's Malta.
I need a quick word.
I need to hear that again. Straight from the kitty's lips.
It was another day in the City of Lies, Baldur's Gate, where the people begged for justice until they starved. Two heroes were fated to cross paths that day. Their eyes met. Destiny was calling.
And they both answered.
Strangers? Only in a fool's definition of the word. It was the start of something incredible. Two heroes on the hunt for justice, no matter the cost. All the Tall One had to do was say yes.
Sorry. Our destinies aren't meant to intertwine.
The Tall One had passed the first test. The second would come when they were ready. And not before. When would they be ready? Only the Tall One and Fate truly knew.
What, does he join us in the final battle?
Upon their return, the cat couldn't help but wonder whether the Tall One had finally decided how their die would be cast.
Okay, let's go back. Malta. He says the same thing, so I'm pretty sure it's just like a nice flavor thing. But oh my god, the animals in this game. Speak with animals. Always have it on. That just adds to it. That Daisy has a cat. It'll be that. It'll be Malta. It'll be Malta.
Upon their return, the cat couldn't help but wonder whether the Tall One had finally decided how their die would be cast.
I hope you survive, Malta. I'll see you after.
Seems simple enough. Central watchtower of the Flaming Fists.
You really do have to use the wall. They don't even care. Hold up. Oh, they reward us. And we get to ring the bell. We're gonna ring the bell. I need to do this. Where is the bell? Bell. Bell. That wasn't me.
I can sneak in. Security shouldn't be too tight. A few charm innocents, maybe.
We can't do it without him. Another one who can't take a bit of hard work. First one to give up before he got paid.
Can't give up now.
Right, I'll use the bathroom, BRB. Then we'll actually get into Cazador's palace.
Come to think of it, Tamlin really didn't seem the type to just bugger off. Neither did Berg or Perel. Didn't stop them running. Tamlin worked harder than they did. He was still chipping away when I left last night. Never saw when he left though, did we? He could be propping up the bar in the elf song for all we know. That's funny. Tamrin's tools are still here. Maybe he's coming back there. He never leave them behind. Chisel, hammer, trowel. Nothing missing at all. If he doesn't come back, I'm having his chisel. Mine's bloody useless.
Alright, and we're back. Time for another heist. Breaking into Cazador's palace. Go.
On my way.
Oh, wait a minute.
You are intruding in the palace of Cazador Zar. Leave now, citizen.
The guard's words are clear, but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She must be one of the charmed thralls Astarion mentioned.
I am inspecting the security on your master's orders. Where's Shadowheart? No!
The Master needs no inspections. The Master sees all. This place is forbidden. Leave.
Okay, we know another way. All right, I'll go. We know another path. We just have to avoid the... What's her name? Okay, let's go from here. I do not want to have to turn in the gauntlets yet.
Headlines recently. Horrible. While they're hogging broadsheet pages, the puzzle section shrivels and dies.
Oh, shit. You're the one in the new Gazette edition. Look, I know I'm not supposed to believe everything I read, but even if a fraction of what they wrote about you in that article is true, I want nothing to do with you. Sorry.
No, we've locked ourselves out. Don't talk to us, Hellsick. Don't talk to us. Do not talk to us. Here.
Hey, good looking.
Meowden Canaan,
Meowden Canaan.
Roden Spain.
Meowden Canaan. But she got stuck here because
No one stopped me yet.
our minion scared her all the way here and she never moved.
What's it now?
So we can't see her interact with Meowden Kainen.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where are my gauntlets?
Attention.
Oh, it's a Shadowheart.
Whatever it takes.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Very odd way to do this. But this is how we gotta do it. Next.
There is work to do. This way.
Astarion and Mummy. Oh, we're gonna have to leave them. Oh, the mummies can jump. Okay, the mummies are good. Mummies are good. Astarion.
Trust no one.
Mummies can jump high.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Careful, I bite.
All right, party's here.
That might be worth a note. Let's have a look.
Oh. In case you were planning to heist Cazador, someone left it here already. Elixir of Vigilance. Potion of Glorious Vaulting. Triple your jump distance. Luperdiddle Swires, gnomish adventure, could reportedly jump 20 feet in the air. He was about the size of a bantam hen. How many potions of Glorious Vaulting do we have? We have Misty Step already. 12! We have 12. Okay, everyone, drink up. 1. 2. 3.
Never a dull moment.
Let's see if this works. Oop. Hold up.
Need to find a way forward.
God damn it. I need to go to Karlach first.
Story?
Alright, Karlach. Move everything out of the way. Giving them a landing platform. No, this is lower. This is lower.
Toes.
Alright, that should give everyone
Close. Watch your back.
jumping potential. Path is interrupted. Too high. Okay, gloves plus.
I'm ready.
Soldier.
Mummies. It's fine.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Watch your back.
I already drank the potion. I guess I'll give it.
I wonder what the next move is.
What now?
Who's left? Daisy.
Let's get going.
Keep a blade close.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Whee!
There we go.
Astarion. Vampire dens. What should I expect?
Vampires would be a safe bet.
Is that it?
Hilarious. You belong on stage. Perhaps the blood-stained sort, with a hooded man standing by, axe in hand.
So long as there's a cheering crowd. As for vampire dens, I'd brace your nose. They can be very organic.
Organic? Oh no, our summons. Maybe our mummies can actually follow us.
These things have stayed interesting.
What am I to do?
This is why we need these. We need this for heisting. Thank you for the gloves. It's like tossing it at each other. Your turn! Okay, since they're minions, I don't think they actually care.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Just walk right through. Let's try to get our mummies in.
Let's see what this does. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Charmed. Is it locked? Is it that's why they can't get in? Tsar Palace Servant Etiquette and a key. Memorize these rules and do not fail to follow them. Do your job silently. Do not speak unless spoken to. The master likes it quiet. If you're not busy, find something to do and look busy. The master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference. The master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain de Fay. I wonder if there's anyone through here.
A couple turns should do it.
You can even just fly here. Let us experiment. Oh shit. Oh no. Yes, they can path there. Nice. If they get down. Let's see how that works. If they ignore my minions or not. All right. There comes our mummies. Let's see. Almost there. Climbing up the tower. Will they encounter combat as they enter? Or will they be completely ignored? They are moving. Moving. Oh. Okay, they're killing my mummies.
Free for the taking.
Bye-bye.
How much further can I go?
Not getting into that. It's okay. Our mummy is all part of the plan. Our mummies were part of the distraction.
Back on my feet.
That's suspiciously welcoming.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what you're hiding. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
But of course they know we're here. Victorious list. There are 17 paintings, but sometimes some of them are the same painting, except that later sometimes they're different again. There are 17 candelabra. Sometimes I light them, but the candles don't burn down. There are 17 chairs, which is almost always too many. Father says that if I go to the ballroom, I will be bitten 17 times by 17 rats.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of you.
They're not paying any attention. Hello?
Something to ask.
The Master is pure. His palace must be pure. No stain, no smudge, no taint. Pure.
Another guest for the Master's celebration. I'm afraid you're too late. You'll have to... Master Astaria? What are you doing here? Why aren't you downstairs?
Well, obviously I'm on my way down now. So if you could just point us in the right direction.
But you're too late. The doors have been sealed. The ritual is about to begin.
What are you talking about?
Perhaps we should not discuss this around strangers.
Speak, damn it! What's going on?
It's the Master's ascension. Once the ritual is complete, he is to be reborn. Even more perfect and powerful than before. You should be there. All his children were to attend. He'll be furious you're not.
So unseal the doors and let us in.
It's too late. Godi has sealed the doors and will not open them until the ritual is complete.
Cazador gave the key to Godi. And where is the sadistic old sack of bones?
It does not matter. You're too late. The Master will be so angry that you missed the ritual. He will do such terrible things to you.
That's a
I do not have any more time to waste. There is too much to do. Too much to prepare. There is so much to do. So much to prepare.
Sinister door. Arcane lock. Sinister door. Can't be opened by lock picking or the use of knock. We met Aradin again outside the Sorcerer's Foundries. He's still looking for the Night Song to collect payment for the shop's proprietor, the wizard Lorowakan. Night Song sent to camp with us. We'd see what the wizard wants with her. Okay. Get past the ballroom door's magical seal. One of Khazad-dûrar's servants told us that the doors to his ballroom have been sealed. Only Godi, who keeps the mansion's kennels, can unseal them. Sororal dance. There's this could have been us. We sororicide, sororal dance, yet more sororicide in the House of Hope. This looks suspicious. Oh. Luriana Sauvage. Werewolf. Dead. My darling Duvet. Oh wow, vampires and werewolves, of course. My darling Duvet, despite all your promises that when we went to the afterlife we'd go together, you went without me. Oh, did you? I found your body in the empty bottle. I know you took a potion, but was it poison or something else? Here are 2 more identical bottles. I'm going to drink one of them, and then I'll join you one way or another. I love you for eternity, Luriana.
Whatever killed this werewolf burned it up from the inside. Its throat and innards are more liquid than solid.
Ugh. Corpse is 2 damaged. Vendor ledger. A ledger listing and tracking inventory of goods in regular use at the Saw Palace, with categories for food and drink for servants and guests. Cleaning supplies, including alchemical bloodstain remover from bone cloaks. Opaque, heavy curtains. Candles in different sizes in yellow tallow and red and black wax. Leather straps with buckles, balms and oils, and regular deliveries of Baldur's Mouth broadsheets. The ballroom door. Chamberlain Duvet. The Kozakuran dictionary we use to train new servants on how to operate the ballroom door has gone missing, and my signet ring alone won't do the job. Please have the servants sort this out. It shouldn't be my problem to solve. Godi. The note continues in different handwriting. Godi. The servants and I are thoroughly busy preparing for the master celebration. Get your bones out of the kennel and search every chamber on the vampire spawn level. And quickly. Find that book. A book, they say. Queen of Kingpins. Seems the Flaming Fist Mercenary Company has compiled a great deal of information on Nine Fingers and a crew known as the Guild. Some heavy named Tusgrunt guarding some entrance the Fist are intrigued by. In fact, a very detailed account of the Guild's muscle and you note a tide of derision from the fist. Evidently, they don't find Tuskront and criminals like him too bright. Not the sharpest scalpel in the surgeon kit, but 9 fingers. Of her they write in sullen, fearful tones.
Here goes nothing.
Oof. This is the... Yeah, the sex book. Ocean flying. The condemnation. The Lay of Larethian. Condemnation. These are nice looking paintings, actually. Very classical.
That's curious.
Of course, there's a diary. Diary of Antoine de Fay, Chamberlain of Cazador's Palace. The final page of the diary reads, I know enough about what the master has in mind with his ritual that I refuse to be the stand-in for that missing brat Astarion. Even if Cazador finds my body, the potion Bone Cloak sold me is promised to provide a convincing illusion of death, especially since I'll leave behind the lookalike potion of acid poison. No! His lover imbibed the wrong potion. My one regret is dear Luriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, Cazador will have ascended and will have need of my services, or he will be no more, and mastery of the palace will fall to me. Oh dear. Why is this glowing? You see here? Oh, he drank the wrong potion. Lovely. Is he a... Huh. Well, that didn't work out.
That door is saturated with necrotic magic. Best keep my distance.
Dark energy envelops this door. Cursed.
What's next?
What is level 6? We already have our planar ally. No spell slot. Remove curse. Daylight for vampires. guess you never know when you need sanctuary these days. Let's remove curse. I already have it. Oh, right. Oh, it's already prepared. It's this. Ah. Let's see it. I never actually tried shenanigans with elements. Never know. Of course we need a cleric in this house. Be gone, curse.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Victoria. Sapping curse. Oh, that's the one you were talking about. Walking around Baldur's Gate with a sapping curse. This curse energy drains vitality if anyone who does get closer. Oh, you need to... It's a good thing we have a cleric in the house.
No time to rest.
One.
What's next, I wonder?
Yup, this thing. Holy crap. Okay, we need to remove curse.
Wounds begone.
Begone, curse!
It's sapping my strength.
Alright.
What to do? Moving ahead.
Ah, the bedrooms. Never once slept in. This is where I took our guests. I'd entertain them here until Cazador appeared and took them away. No one ever died here, though. Something strange happened to that girl.
Big brain move. Thank you. And I just... If it's tagged as a curse, I'm like, oh, remove curse. Thank goodness Shadowheart is here. Dragon's Dogma to interview. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. Do we have a suspected release date?
Don't give me trouble now.
Shoot. Wrong. Let's talk to her after we investigate the room. $2024. Alright. Dragon's Dogma what's on sale on Steam. Ooh. Well, it is worth playing. I would still say it is worth playing. For me, I think I focused on the main quest. Maybe that is also the problem why I didn't really enjoy it as much. But it was a pretty decent action game for me. But I will definitely try out 2 the closer we get to release. Sunbeam, of course. What is this? Helmet of Grip. At the barest touch, you feel a surge of exuberance and stamina, like you could take on anyone and anything. When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they have an additional bonus action. Two bonus actions. Who needs two bonus actions the most? What does she have? When you rage, hostile creatures 10 feet, wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage. That's it. And menacing attack every turn, which does thunder and possibly frightens, which is quite powerful. Monk or rogue? Let's give it to Astarion. Good call. Good call.
Well, hello.
Because we only have this, which is +2 bonus to spell save DC and attack rolls. And yes, he's an arcane trickster, but he'll be sneak attacking mostly. Oh. Well. Karlak. So 2 bonus actions. Cunning action, shenanigans. Hell yeah. And just don't get hit, Astarion. Just don't get hit. Mermaid whiskey.
Let's move.
Oh, you set the pace. Yeah, there are better ways to do escort quests. Solemnity outfit in blue. Splendid beige outfit. You know what? You know what? Delirious Journal. Man, this is like Vampire Manor, bats there, a woman named Victoria, a werewolf and vampire romance that went wrong. What else can they throw at us? Delirious Private Diary. Before I was Deliria, vampire spawn slave to Cazador Czar, I was Dr. Deliria, physician general to the Parliament of Baldur's Gate. Spawn or no, I'm still Dr. Deliria, and I will not submit to this lowly status. The others say vampirism is a curse, but in my educated opinion, it's a disease, and therefore must be vulnerable to medical treatment. I believe a massive infusion of fresh, youthful blood may overwhelm the vampirism infection and enable my body to heal. There is one potential source of such blood here, Victoria. The as yet pure-blooded daughter of Leon Onufrio. Leon was a sorcerer before he was a vampiric slave, and has warned us not to prey upon Victoria, as he has imbued her with a counter-curse in the event of attack. Made her a necrotic booby trap, as it were. I think Leon is bluffing. Jesus. Ugh. Investigate some more. Oh, nice. Send the gap. Kozakuran Dictionary. We needed this book. Also, glam. Backless extravaganza. Backless so that people can pat you on the back and proclaim, I say, lovely fit. The book is a dictionary of the ancient Kozakuran language, the distant land of Karatur. Wow, they're actually acknowledging the far eastern parts of Karatur now. I'm assuming, right? My monk is from Karatur. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined: open, enter, beware, forbidden, and sealed.
We have an ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's lair.
And that wasn't even highlighted. You know, sometimes, like, you just gotta loot the place. You never know. But it takes so long if you loot everything. Okay, what's in Victoria? Victoria's note. Victoria, remember to read that ancient language book. Oh, okay, so this would hint at oh, the book must be here. You'll need to know some of the vocabulary to be able to move freely within the palace, Father. Poor child. Let's make our questions count. We investigated enough. Maybe you'll give us more dialogue.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
We already know it's... Well, the game tells us it's Victoria, but... Well, we can put 2 and 2 together. We read it as well. There's a curse on the girl. Well... Who are you? Let's start with that.
Victoria. Orphan.
Orphan? How did you end up here?
Lady promised me food, shelter, took me here.
No! Do you know anything about the dictionary I found?
Lady carried it, hid it from monster.
The monster is... the guy at the basement. Okay, what lady? Do you know her name?
Deliria.
Oh, right. Deliria was the one who wanted to experiment. Dr. Deliria. What happened when you got here? Last question.
She held me, but me, blood everywhere.
The spell's power wanes.
Oh, that's
You can
sad.
ask no more questions.
Yeah, the Speak with Dead looks very minty fresh. Also very Mortal Kombat. Oh, Victoria. Okay. We know someone to kill. Deliria.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
The woman's eyes are alert, verging on manic as she bustles about.
Everything's got to be right for the master. Everything's got to be perfect.
Oh my gosh, she looks like Marina.
Everything must be perfect. Behold, one of Cazador's cheapest tricks. An illusionary wall. Behind it is the kennel. A fetid little cell he throws into when displeased.
That's where we need to be. However, exploration. Saving throw against Frighten. Spawn dormitory. How about let's not open that? Favors spawn. Yeah, let's not. We are supposed to be as subtle as can be. Oh shit.
I smell a trap.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of.
Mean here on Rows of Caskets? Oh! Goldie, what's up? Hello.
Everything must be clean. Everything must be perfect.
I know you're there, Golly. Stop skulking and show yourself.
You always were sharp, little one. Sharp enough to cut yourself.
It's taking everything I have not to grind your rotten carcass to dust.
Don't be mad at Cody, child. I only did my job. Only kept you in line.
You tortured us. For days at a time.
Oh, yes. And you sang so sweetly for me. None of the others screamed like you did. But you're home now, and you brought me a treat, eh?
Wow.
A new friend for Cody.
Shadowheart. Radiant damage. Bam. No, we're gonna try to maintain the. Did we discuss this plan, Astarion? My intimidation's actually +8, but it's better, but it doesn't. Usually, they don't sound like something Daisy would say. The old Casido hired me to capture Astarion. I'm here to deliver, but I don't want to do that to Astarion. Vestiges of the Dark Urge. Lay a hand on me and lose it, Bones. But friendly. Intimidate, but friendly. Jesus Christ, Daisy. That's the highest roll I've ever achieved. And it had to be on... on an Intimidate. This guy better give us the house. He better give us the whole password, what we need, the cipher to open the door. He needs to show us in and get us within striking distance before the ritual begins. He has to give us everything right now. We're friends, right? It's such a terrifying spell when you apply it to, like, intimidate. They get such mixed signals. Like, friends? But why am I so terrified? Continue.
Not very nice. Not very friendly. Why are you here then, little one, if not to see Cody?
We're here to see the Master. But the ballroom door's locked. Give us the key.
No, it is too late. The doors are sealed on Master's orders. Cody will not open them for anyone, much less for you.
We need a ring from him, I think. We already have the dictionary. We need the ring. Oh, let's roll with it. Intimidate. We have advantage because he's still our friend. You know, friends. Friends. No, actually, you can go friends. Like, you'd say that you can intimidate them in such a way that, yes, we are friends. They get so scared that, yes, friends. Cries. How about I start breaking bones and keep going until I find that key? Daisy, are you sure you're cured of the dark urge? Ah, shit. We don't have inspiration points. Believe! Critical success, Daisy. I don't even need the bonuses. What is going on with Daisy?
Wait. Cody has the key. Cody can give it to you.
Here. Here it is.
Take it and trouble Cody no more. Let the master know I found.
Oh, you want me to put in a good word for you? We'll deal with you later, because I have a feeling there are vampires spawn in here. I have a feeling. I don't wanna... And the vampires spawn dorms are right here, so... Let's be a bit subtle. No one knows we're here yet.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of you.
I will inform HR to fire Godi. Yeah, you know what? It's like, hey, Cazador. We got a key from Godi. Now.
Everything must be clean. Everything must be perfect.
So we have the ring and the... Where's the ring? Ring. What? Oh, you gave it to Astarion. The Tsar family ring. This ring carries a symbol of the Tsar family and has an inscription in some crusty old language. Rude? It's an ancient Karatorian language, which is probably still in use today. Kazakuran. I'm not sure what is the analog. I just know of Wa, which is like their feudal Japan analog, I think. What's their... I don't know. I forgot their China analog. Whatever. It's... Anyway. Tsar family ring. Daisy.
Can't give up now. On my way.
This is Daisy's forte. Sinister doors. Divinity Original Sin 2. Health and damage levels been weird compared to each other. Oh. You know what? I'm enjoying this so much, I might actually follow what you did, Vano. If there's ever time, I don't know when there will be, I might actually try going through Divinity 1 and 2. Like, I will accept that it'll be probably really scaled back in terms of gameplay, but I might try and start Divinity 1 again. I actually started with someone I used to play a lot of video games with. We played co-op for hours. It was so fun. Like, co-op Divinity is so fun. Alright. Sinister door time.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found.
Press the Sa signet ring against the hollow and read the door's inscription aloud.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
Hello? Holy shit!
New master keeps all the fresh meat, but not for long.
Shadowheart! This is intentional! This is intentional! In the same way that you would think radiant damage might be good to bring to the House of Hope, and then Raphael prepares against radiant damage, to shore up their weakness. This time, they throw wolves into the mix because
Master, may we be worthy of you.
Shadowheart has a phobia for wolves. And I don't think she even knows why, because she has no recollection of it, because we haven't done her personal quest. 40 to 50. Now you see level 11 chickens with 363 XP, 363 HP. Oh my god. Everything kind of like scales up for you. Okay, it's okay, Shadowheart. We'll protect you. Okay. Telekinesis, Adroit Caster, let's set that up. Everything ready. Our mummies are holding off. My headcanon for our mummies not being here is not just because they couldn't jump with us, but they distracted the guards on the wall, and now we're here. Loudly do I announce myself.
You can't be here. No one in, no one out.
You're new. Cazador never kept guard dogs before.
The runaway spawn.
We're in Vampire the Masquerade now. With werewolves.
Reek of the Master's scent. Come with us. Come to Master.
Excuse me. I will not be ordered around my own house by some blow-in mutt.
We bring you to him. We get his favor.
Great. Hi. What? Oh my god. Giant rats. Bats. Rats and flying rats. Oh, perfect. Kane action hide.
On the hunt.
White mist. Oh, but they look so adorable. Garrus Hoon? Daisy's like, oh no, poor direwolves. I'll start this like, they're sticking up the place. Oh no. Wait, what happened? What? What? Wait. Why? What timed out?
Perfect.
It's because of this guy?
So much to do. So much to prepare.
Wilhelm! I guess it makes sense. Like, he comes out at the worst time. He's like saying, I didn't let them in. I didn't let the Starion in. Oh my god. Let's make someone move. I was gonna make someone move first, but okay, who's this? Bloodfang. Why do you have disadvantage? Outside normal range. Okay, I'm sorry, White Mist. It's been so long since I played an Arcane Trickster. Jesus. Three rays of fire. This is every short rest. Where's this from? You know what? Shoot! Hide. I thought I have 2 cunning actions. I'm not wearing it? Wait. I have an additional bonus action. You know what the problem with being the face of the party is? You're always the one sticking out there like... Oh, under 50 HP? I read it wrongly. Why did I think it was 50 hit points or more? What have I been thinking? What have I been drinking?
What's this? Bless us.
Everything must be clean. Everything.
What's it gonna take?
I'm sorry, doggo.
I won't give in.
Soul perception. Back tactics, dark vision. Oh, it's from me, soul perception. I'm worried about these bats, but... I think we're fine.
These boots have seen everything.
Hi, Astarion. Paralyzed. Immune to slashing damage. Hold up. Oh. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing immunity. If I make Astarion poke him, he'll be vulnerable to piercing. I wonder if that overrides that.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of you.
Oh my god.
Everything must be perfect.
Okay, what are the bats gonna do? Oh shit. Oh! Overwhelming numbers! Ow! Holy shit! Oh my god! I underestimated them! Ooh, this... Wilhelm? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Not now. Temporarily hostile?
Onward.
I'm sorry, Shadowheart. Wow, really? Daisy thought she could hide. Ow! Oh no, you're joining in too? Bloody hell. Astarion.
Can't even catch my breath.
No, I can't.
The dance macabre.
Oh shit, he's gonna burn to death. Why do I keep exploding and fire? What item is doing that to me? Oh, that's knocked out. Oops. Whatever.
Where do I go from here?
Immune to slashing, right. Is that my blood that keeps exploding? Or is it something Astarion?
Shall we cut and run?
So creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage. I need to get him in their fight. She deals additional fire damage. I don't know why people keep blowing up. I will find out sooner or later.
Well, so much for peace. Time to press ahead.
I keep blowing up. I think they patched the corrupted blood. I think I instantly ignite. There you go, welcome in. Glad to see that you're also streaming now. Preparing for Spider-Man and you're going through Resident Evil. How is that going? But if you have not checked out Tego, they stream. And if you want to talk video games, films, anything under the sun, good conversation, good insights, good gaming. Welcome in, Tego. I hope Okay, proper spelling. Got it. I'm just wondering why my blood is blowing. It's catching fire. I'm catching fire. Daisy's too hot. I think they patched the blood. Yeah, because I think it wasn't working as intended. Because we did this whole experiment with their blood. And it would be a pool of quote-unquote corrupted blood or something. And you could launch fire at it to turn it into a patch of fire. But the exploding part we never got. Now I think they patched it and whenever Daisy gets struck, she blows up, I think. But it doesn't make sense why I struck this guy, Astarion struck this guy, and Daisy blew up. Okay, you know what? Bat. You're the only one who can harm them, Daisy. We did this whole experiment with our blood, yeah. Yes, were you able to finish separate ways in one sitting? Can I keep this thing paralyzed? Try paralyzing this guy. Oh wait, there was a bat! Ouch! Omae wa shinderu. I don't know why the game lags like that. Fire damage. Fire damage. Yoink, yoink. This has necrotic damage, right? Okay, 3d6 necrotic. It's too bad you can't multi-attack against paralyzed opponents. It has to be specifically frightened. Bonk. Ow. They were crits indeed, because this guy was paralyzed no longer and now suffering from mummy rot. You cannot be healed. Wow. Shadowheart,
On my way.
Burn the place to the ground with holy fire! Oh wow, that's embarrassing. You're still alive! I actually find it funny that Astarion's the one dealing with these servants. It's like, Father Rola. Wilhelm. Always meddling in our affairs. Toggle non-lethal attacks. Go to sleep, Father Rola.
Over here.
I need to remember to remove dual wielding. It uses up the bonus action automatically.
Oh my word. Poor fucker.
No movement, no problem. Bonk. One reckless. Ooh, okay. Hello, werewolves.
Open up.
Do they have anything valuable? Just a knife. You have a key to the rampart's door, Wilhelm. We're gonna talk to that party guest soon. Thank you for the hydrate. Sanseverina. Bat. Come on, not even any alchemical supplies? Oh, look at that, a violin. Oh. Sheet music. Of course, sheet music. Oh, ornamental piano. Yay! Thank you for redeem, for petting the cat. I will find the cat. Ashen is sleeping, so... And I didn't want to bring Maya out of her bed, because... lazy bones. Still comfortable. Hello. Oh, don't even try to escape. Ooh. Got something to say, Maya? Okay. Okay, order is restored and Maya's no longer confused. Like, why is my bed floating? Thank you for that, Redeem. I was gonna get Passion, but Passion is like knocked out on... Just totally knocked out. When you took a nap in the next room, back to your office, Cassandra was lounging on a computer desk plus keyboard. They take advantage of that. For me, it's the white cat, Passion, who does that. It's like I leave my chair, and she just recently discovered that this chair, this gaming chair, is comfortable for her. Just recently. So now she takes every opportunity to jump onto the gaming chair the moment I stand up. Desktop capture video recording? Stupid Spotify. Like Cassandra just wanted to enjoy a bit, you know? Enjoy a bit of Star Trek music. Use voice commands. Also, oh my god, sorry, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this cat. I just met this cat in Baldur's Gate. Okay, the animals are lovely in this game, even in Divinity. One, I discovered that there was a cat. Oh, what? I'm trying to remember. Some cats here speak in a certain dialect called Mrar. And it goes kind of like this. What did I say? And it's like, I understood that cat. And then I was like, I rolled for like insight or whatever, and then this cat seems to be speaking a form of local dialect called Mrer. And then I met this cat. Cat's name is Malta. It's orange tabby like my late Maple. And Malta, the Maltese cat, of course, goes with a gravelly, hard-boiled detective voice. It is another day in the City of Lies, Baldur's Gate, where the people begged for justice until they starved. And then I had a whole back and forth with this cat. It is destiny that they would be united against the champion of justice, etc., etc. I love it. We were supposed to team up, but you're destined never to be together. You know, it is sad, bittersweet. Larian recording hundreds of lines for animals that some players never hear. Yeah, exactly. I learned my lesson from Divinity 2. My friend was having so much fun with Speak with Animals in Divinity 2, because it's basically a whole cast of characters you'll never be able to understand without it. So then I decided, nope, I need to speak to the animals here. So I would highly, highly recommend. That's why they're actually very generous with Speak with Animals potions and scrolls here. Very generous, and it lasts until long rest. So it's actually, they encourage you to speak to the animals. Sheet music for General Sandro's death suite. A funerary celebration in 3 parts. Okay, this Daisy remember how to play the piano. Let's get ready. No. Okay, back to it. It's a whole trait, no other way to get it. Well, at least they made it more accessible. It's just, I'm the kind of guy who used up a warlock invocation to speak with animals. But yes, at least they're very generous here with speak with animals, potions, and scrolls. This excerpt from the Gates pub crawl guide suggests that more than one drink was imbibed during its writing. Everyone goes on about the elf song, how iconic it is, how interesting its ghost is. Well, boo, I say. I wish to have music, drama, and I can't with a spirit jealous enough to stop any but itself performing. We never encountered this spirit. Was that the spirit singing? Therefore, it is with stupendous delight that I suggest many other glorious boozing establishments. Take the Blushing Mermaid, where you can watch Shimmer and the Siren dazzle the crowd, or simply enjoy its swashbuckling patrons sing shanties and beat one another into oblivion. Or mayhaps you fancy a delightful venue with live music and the most sour waitstaff you've ever met. If so, the Singing Lute is for you. Tucked away by the harbor, it's perfect for a romantic evening. If nothing else, Hank's delightful demeanor will make you grateful for your beloved. However, there remains another watering hole, one that only the most daring, the most courageous of patrons go, should you wish to test your mettle and rub shoulders with the city's secret underbelly. I can only tell you this: enjoy the guild hall. I'll get you in. Oh shit, we actually prevented someone from going to this party. Sansi, I've been invited to play at a party at the Tsar Palace tonight. In their ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door this note and he'll let you in to join me. Wear your best dress, Kalera. Oh yeah, and it's only for 100 gold as well. I love that they allow you to respec. And now, if you noticed, Daisy has a new look. We made use of the magic mirror because we concluded our Dark Urge arc. So it was just a face, and now new hair, new Daisy. Because a lot of people, of course, they wanted to show the progression of their character with their haircut, perhaps add some scars, change up their makeup, and it was a missing feature. Okay, we're done looting here. A lavish chair. I cannot help but sit on the lavish chair.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I'd love to, thanks. Oh yeah.
Will something happen?
Careful, I bite. On my way.
Actually, with these masks, helmets, we could make quite the tribunal.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Never wanted the easy path.
Ah, it's Solus. Let's talk to Solus. Wake up, Solus!
The corpse.
Oh god, it
regards
is
you
it is Solus.
lifelessly.
Who are you?
Sturlack, senior clerk in counting house.
What was a clerk doing here?
Enjoying party, drinking, talking.
Talking about what? Who killed you? Who else was here? Talking about what?
Work, counting house, who controls what? Wanted names of senior staff, families, any scandals, secrets.
I see. Well, the werewolves, I think, killed you. Who else was here?
Politicians, minor nobles, fist officers, all sorts.
Last question. What did he want with these people?
Information. Asked so many questions. Power structures in city. Weaknesses. Who he needed to control.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay. Oh, this is a dead end. Let's check it out. A button! And a ladder! Again, I am bugged. My mouse wheel is not working. For some reason, saving unstucks it. Oh. An iron ladder. Care to tell us where that leads, Astarion?
Something good here, I hope.
Ooh, clothes. Does anyone have anything else to say? No more green outlines. We're good. I'm guessing a button here. Oh well. Perhaps behind this? No. How about condemnation? Behind that? No. Ha! Perfectly balanced. Well done, Daisy. You know, sometimes they don't show a green outline.
The corpse does not.
Oh. Hey, we have one mommy with us. Thank you for the care package, Zen. A crystal vase. Ah, stretching always feels good. Always forget. Final care package, just this goodbye for now, Zen. Always great to have you here. Push the button. Stack of scrolls. The Butler's Cane has a knob on the end, and Alturiac 1477. These books we have never read. This comedy of errors centers around the butler, Vincent Raspington, who, though he is a silly dragonborn with stiff manners and a generally baffled attitude to the goings-on of fine, fair ladies and their gentlemen, ends up going ass over tea kettle into extremely erotic situations with the local nobility. Needless to say, he's unprepared for it. There's a particularly good sequence in which Vincent, a 7-foot-tall dragonborn, must pretend to be a shy little gnome named Missy Wimplesnatch during a banquet. Guffaw, Fanar, hee hee, ho hum, etc. What? Alturiat 1477. No, thank you for your presence, Zen. And you're welcome. I try to deliver. Thank you so much. Good night, Zen. Take care. And good luck with that homework. Alturiac 1477. Until I was 13 years of age, I didn't know that Uncle Cazador was a vampire. That indeed my entire family were vampires going back generations. Growing up on the Tsar country estate near Angavled, raised by old family servants, I rarely visited a city palace in Baldur's Gate. And when I did, I couldn't wait to leave and return to the country. The city palace, straddling the wall between the upper and lower city, was more than creepy. It was somehow chilling. Amanita Tsar. I mean, me as well. Santo Camp. Anyone here? Tarsak, 1477. On my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drossil hitched the team to the best carriage and drove me to the Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters in a litter to carry me through the upper city to Tsar Palace. The Chamberlain was awaiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me as I had never been allowed to enter it before. Amanita Tsar. What in the world? Garlic? Someone tried garlic. Rusty heavy crossbow. And garlic. Copper band. Hey, you never know. Could also be used for cooking. Aha! Push all the buttons. Why do I feel like we're just walking right into a trap?
Never wanted the easy path. Walk in death.
Jeez, this place has not been maintained at all. Oh, a bed. Ouch. Silver key. And a loot. Actually, give it a star on. What the? Soap bar? Okay. It feels like we're definitely missing something here. Because the objective is also pointing us away from this place. Okay, we got a silver key. Why go through all of this just to... Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, I did not see this. Okay.
Need something?
Okay. Key to Hello? Guys? Oh shit. I guess it opened the door below. Oh shit. Late knife coppering.
Might be useful.
Flame Rule 1477. I succumbed. I am a vampire and damned. I cuss the name of Tsar and reject it. Now I stay in the attic by choice and write my little histories. I am Lady Incognita. Amanita is no more. Oh, that was Amanita's sleeping place. But where is she? Help.
No one stopped me yet. Breathe deep and move.
Wits and blades, always sharp. I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Move out, move out. Oh,
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
All right, what now?
I should have
mind my
opened it.
step.
One thing. Am I missing any other doors?
Better not be cursed.
Oh, what? Okay, I get it. Let's try this.
Can't give up now.
Oh, it doesn't really open anything below. We got a silver key. I know we got a silver key. There were some doors that were also hard to spot without manually pixel hunting. Oh, hey, office hall. Yeah, get back down here. And I thought... Wait.
With haste.
I thought that opened something below.
What's in here?
Let's check the office. And if that doesn't provide us with a lead, we are going to check
Here we go.
this area again for doors. Because there was that one big attic space which didn't make... It was like nothing. Except for the silver key. I'm pretty sure this opens up somewhere, but it's probably like the end of the dungeon. Oh, I heard something. Man, imagine playing this on like third person, first person. More immersive on a controller.
The inscription on this bust reads Shiressa Rune Master. Whoever that was.
Alright, this looks important. First. Investigate. Jar of coagulated blood. This seems to be the working notebook used by a certain Chamberlain Dufay to plan Cazador's gatherings in the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category be considerably more sinister than the former. The final handwritten entry is below. Master has ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared. And I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. Skull on marble stand. Silt Passion sub. No secrets behind the desk. Very well. I love the decor, but it's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Why? Batcave. Cazador had a personal assistant. Dufay! Wait, we encountered Dufay earlier. I'm trying to remember Dufay, but it seems that, yeah, assistant. Maybe the major domo of this place.
What to do?
No secret doors apparently, just this.
You stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
Damn, we look
What in
great.
the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
This is just the beginning. We actually haven't entered the dungeon yet. Descent into the depths of the palace. Literally Cazador's dungeon. Waypoint discovered. Oh wow, it begins. Dungeon crawl.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
Oh yeah. Or clean up the place, free the thralls, and if Astarion wishes to claim it, even well, no, the place has too many traumatic memories. Who knows? We don't know. But yeah, definitely we've looted as much as we could. Crypt gate, entombing clot. This door is impassable to anyone without the correct ring or passage. I wonder how we get that. Crypt gate. I'm hearing voices. I feel this is a trap. What do we do to the haunted house? Burn it down. Huh. Huh. Ah. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, that's another point of entry. The only point of entry right now. What were these rings we need? Check it out.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Press the Tsar's signet ring in the hollow in the door.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Oh. Oh. Wait. Holy shit. Those totally do not look like vampires.
We'll just try to hold on, all right? My father will come soon.
Huh. Misha. Huh. Yeah, let's... Don't go there yet. Yep, what's gonna happen? Hey, there's also a path down there.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Okay. Holy crap. What the hell? Oh. Meditations of a Vampire Lord. The Journal of Khazad-dûr. It records the movements and actions of his spawn with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night. Cody informed. He's the skeleton guy, right? He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. I ought not to be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome. But to disappear now, when we are all but ready, it is unconscionable, even for him. I have dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home. When they do, I will make him scream for this. It has been days that he is still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. Yeah, Bones Guy, Cody. We'll deal with him later. Scroll of Names. Names. Thousands of them. Many of the surnames would be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near the beginning of the list are families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to the present day.
He recorded thousands of names. Were they his victims or something else entirely?
Velioth.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
The skull's memories rise and unfold. Let them wash over you.
This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
He was his sire. Concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's first lesson? Forbidden knowledge! Yay, +1. Suddenly we just have no inspiration. GM's not happy with us.
Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
Damn. Concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's second lesson? Shoot. How long can we keep this up?
Velioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak, and to be weak is to fail and die.
But the power of love and friendship.
Velioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
Of course. The cycle of abuse. Concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's third lesson?
Velioth's third lesson is to act not in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
Okay, that seems important.
Even his precious rules.
He stole everything, even his precious rules. Wait, I need... Let's see. Okay, important. First lesson, dominate. Second, power comes from solitude. Third, act not in haste. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned. So Cazador killed him in the rite of perfect slaughter. And they both laughed. It's like very Sith-like. Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull. And then to mock him, clamping the schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. Alright, let's read this ritual. Black Mass Scroll. Read. Unfurling the scroll reveals a list of foul rites and rituals detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage, or simply made more interesting. The rite of perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. O piteous dead, O ravenous dead, immortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger is jailer. The rite of profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger, grow your power beyond anything you imagined. A pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know true power. Holy shit. Deliver the souls, speak the words. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Ecce Dominus has animas offero in sacrificio, in sacrifice you give, nunt volo potestatem quam policitus es mihi. Ooh, let's remember the words. I wonder how we can sabotage this. 7,000 souls. So we have to... Buyer's time, I'm guessing the people in the cells probably will amount to 7,000 exactly. So we need to get rid of them somehow. Eternal cruelty. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where its scrawl crawled sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. We did. Very Catholic. Actually, dealing with the vampires and all that. Imagine a Castlevania and all that. And yeah, I guess there really is a tinge of Catholicism and religion. There are a lot of religious undertones that I feel with the little I've played like Vampire. I'm not that familiar with like vampire literature or lore. And I only played VTM for a bit, but there was you're right, there was always something very Catholic about it. Like, you know, they'll go into the dark mass. The Mortal View. Eyewitness accounts of the Balspawn crisis. Hey, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion, the MC of 1 and 2, went right along with her. Is that Imo? Are you talking about Imoen? No surprise, the wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous Candlekeep. Sarevok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel? Right, the Iron Crisis. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal. I curse Irenicus. And I curse you. Hostile vampire of Katla slums. The Five tore Tethir to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Balspawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Heh. Saradouche Merchant retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Balspawn got stuck to them? Their father's a killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. Have I watched Midnight Mass? No, I have not. Is this a film? Letter to Mrel Alcom. This looks important. Mrel Alcom. I suppose, as you say, that you have reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Athkatla is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement, but still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Alcom. For I'm afraid that very soon it will be surpassed by my situation in Baldur's Gate, definitively so. I am on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say about the matter at present, young Alcom. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Khazad-dûzar. Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. Why can't I read it? Huh. An unreadable book. The Guild, the Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. Okay, well, we know about the Guild. Oh, it's a Netflix series. I have not watched this. Perhaps I'll add it to the list. Do you recommend it? This is a journal of Khazad-dûzar's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers in the Guild and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Khazad-dûzar's worries about the Guild revolve around the rise of the brash new criminal kingpin known as the Stone Man, who we now know as Minsk, I think, and what it might mean for the Gate's underworld if Nine Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of his Steel Watchers in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Khazad-dûzar's vampire spawn? Good question.
Guilds, nobles, politicians. If he controlled even a fraction of these, the city could be his, and no one would ever know.
As is a vampire's want these days. Alright. I think that's a valuable thing we collected. We are better armed to tackle this challenge, I feel. A slow burn. I see, I see. What is this? Okay. Wait, let me...
All right, what now?
Resummon my imp. Actually, no, it's fine. Momo, scout around. Button. I guess that leads to the outside.
Looking ahead.
Come back, Momo.
What's hiding here? Time to press ahead.
Untranslated vampire show where teens mistaken a vampire for a vampire hunter after finding a pistol with silver bullets and records with vampire weaknesses. He kept it to protect himself against other vampires. Well, he would know best. Man, I can imagine how awkward that is. He's like, yo, you're a vampire hunter? It's like, yes. Yes, I am.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Come on, let's go. Marching.
Oh, God, that is so sus.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Yeah, let's not open that. Let's not open that. Hey, I heard Descent. I heard about getting the monster, making the monsters pay. Maybe we can talk to these prisoners. Well, would you look at that? Ooh, that. Valuable stuff.
Open up.
I hope nothing's locked. Ooh, very nice. Daisy will like that. Ooh. Thank goodness they are not locked or trapped. Hey, what's this? Oh, looks like a lift. Oh. Huh. Wonder where that leads. You definitely need to shoot her. It's like, yes! How far could the deception go? Was this like a comedy? Oh, key to Cazador's dungeons using magic pockets. Gloomy Ascent.
Here goes.
My curiosity is getting the best of me. Let's go. Click. Jump. Huh. Okay. Oh, we're back here. Hey, welcome back. Horror. Actually, yeah, now I could see it. You could treat it like comedy, or it could really be very terrifying. Imagine not knowing who you've been working with this whole time. Hey, Karlak's back. Hello.
No one stopped me yet.
All right, we have fully explored the side paths. I will talk to the prisoners after I use the bathroom, BRB. Alright, time to talk to these prisoners. Feel like this will be very pivotal.
Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Still a bit early, but tomorrow is Monday. You have work. Take care, Nix with Coffee. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always appreciate your presence here. Oh god, it is 3:38 a.m. The witching hour. Perfect time to go to bed. Have a good night and take care at work. Thank you so much. I'm having as much fun as well, and I hope you are too. We are going to try and free Astarion. Then perhaps next week, we'll be continuing our playthrough. We'll be filling up our Tuesday slot with something else. I'm gonna have to consider what to play. But yes, Baldur's Gate 3. I thought I was gonna get closer to finishing the game, but nope, we still got a lot more to go. It's okay, we're enjoying it. Astarion, do you know who these prisoners are?
I don't even know what this prison is. He hid all of this from me. And the others. If I had to guess, I'd say they're part of his ritual. But where in the hells do they come from?
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern. You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
Oh shit.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Sebastian.
You remember me.
You were handsome. Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
Oh god.
It can't be.
Beneath the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
Infernal rune. Look at the symbols. They all have scars.
So Cazador marked them too. Bound us all to his ritual. Gods. I know so many of these faces. They're my conquests. I pursued them, seduced them, and brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
Let Astarion answer.
170 years. You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone. You took them from me. You took everything from me.
Well, this is too much. Stop whining. The only thing that matters is King Cazador, you know. Well, we can't, of course, let them add to the number of 7,000. We'll set you free. Doesn't look like. We need to guarantee this. Friends, guidance.
Free. We'll never be free while that monster lives.
That's why we're here. To destroy Cazador.
You can't. It's not possible.
We'll find a way.
And then? What happens to us?
Can you control your hunger? That's a good question. Interesting little conundrum. I wish we knew more about vampire lore in Forgotten Realms. Okay, you can just feed on people, but not turn them into vampire spawn. But you, of course, are at risk of killing people by overfeeding. These people are ravenous. They're hungry. They have not been... I'm assuming they're like... Holy shit, 170 years. But of course, I guess new hair, new me. Like I said, we'll set you free.
Free from this nightmare. It doesn't feel possible.
I promise you, I know that feeling all too well. But it can be done.
Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on waiting.
We'll be back. You have my word.
Arcane barrier. Everything from passing through it has no keyhole. Now the kids.
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. I feel ill. All the fools and villains who ever fell for my ploys, they're here.
Are you going to be alright?
I don't know anymore. I thought these people were drained and buried. They should be dead. But why? Why does he need them alive? What possible use could they have in this ruined state?
We have the scroll. Can we just show him? Tell him? Let's get them safe. That's the important thing. We can't let them feed the ritual either.
I could care less about that. I wonder if they'll tear me apart for what I did. We must find Cazador. This must end.
They're all red and bright. Oh no, they're not all vampire.
I don't know. I hope so.
Newly turned, I guess. Eternally bound. Cazador will not let the spawn die. It is immune to all damage. Huh, interesting. Probably also to make it less brutal in terms of, you know, like a room full of kids that could just die, right? It's probably also for safety. I don't think the game wants to go that far. What about these guys? They're also eternally bound. They will not let the spawn die, immune to all damage. Until the fateful day, maybe. Why can't we talk to the kids?
Hey! Hey, you! Come closer.
Oh, God. It can't be.
It is you. I knew it. I'll kill you. Once I get out of here, I'll kill you!
Wow. Actually, that's interesting that they make the kids the one that will be like, I'm gonna kill you, Astarion. Astarion, why do these children know you?
I don't know what you mean. I've never seen these children in my life.
Oh my god.
Liar! You're the one who kidnapped us. You're the reason we're spawns. I'll kill you!
Yes. Now that you,
Oh
mention
no.
it, I may have done that. Don't look at me like that. Cazador's orders. Quite the deviation from my usual routine, of course. Capture, not lure. I didn't bring them in with sweet rolls or anything. I really forgot about them. Felt nothing the moment I handed them over to him. Oh.
Well, if you're stuck in with an abusive father, like... If we eliminate Cazador, will they be free?
I suppose there's a good chance they will. What use is it, though? They're lost. Ravenous. Feral. They'd attack any mortal on sight. All these people were ruined because of me.
Oh shoot, the game's skipping dialogue now. Long ago. We need to get these children out of here. But that seems like a bad idea. But yeah, it's Daisy. Let's go. We need to get these children out of here. There has to be a way.
We're not children. Don't call us children.
Well, hundreds of years, right?
Drink you dry.
Thirsty little brats, aren't they?
I'll show you thirsty.
Well, maybe we can get something out of him. Calm down, I'll help you, but you need to tell us how to free you.
Behind the exhaustion, starvation, and fear, recognition stirs in her eyes. And with it, hope.
Oh no, House of Hope.
You really mean it?
Ditzy, hello.
Cazador's got this stuff.
Vampires.
It controls the doors. If you get it, you can set everyone free. If you get it, somehow.
Welcome in, Ditzy. I'm glad I was able to join your cult the other day. I hope... Well, I don't know if my cultist is still alive, but I hope it has been... I hope Tabletop Cinema has been of good service to the cult. That's all I could wish. Whether they be sacrificed or on poop cleaning duty, he will do anything. Well, let me give a shout out here. Thank you so much for dropping by again, Ditzy. It is that time of the day again where I am up very late playing Baldur's Gate 3, and coincidentally a new patch just dropped which allowed us customization. So after that awesome experience we had with House of Hope and completing the Dark Urge subplot, we gave Daisy a little update to her look. So she's less frazzled and edgy and more, I don't know, the face of a leader, I guess. It's just very subtle. You just changed the hair, changed the makeup, added some lipstick. But yeah, at least we're able to update our look, and you will be able to do that with your characters as well. You can add scars. You can change up your hair to reflect your character's progress. So it is about time they added the little makeover feature. But yes, anytime, Ditzy. I'm glad we were able to catch you. The time zones are just so weird, but it's just lucky and fortunate that my weekends are reversed because this game is so fun. But yeah, you will be noticing that there are kids here, prisoners here, vampires, vampire spawn, Astarion's past, dealing with an abusive father. I think it's gonna get heavy, so we'll see. We're gonna kill Cazador, of course, a vampire lord here who has been doing very bad things and hopes to ascend after sacrificing 7,000 souls. 100 plus years in the making. We're gonna put a stop to that. Alright. I'll free you once I have the staff.
Good luck. If you fail, well, I suppose we'll be seeing you again in here. What do we do when that tall freak comes back?
Tall freak?
He opens the door, I get his legs, you get his arms, and Cass goes for the eyes.
Huh.
Yeah. We'll be out of here in no time.
Are you sure he's coming back? The others look like they've been down here a long time.
Of course he'll come back. He's got to. Right?
It's really twisted, because these are all of Astarion's victims. So it's really just a cycle and spiral of abuse and trauma. But we will break the wheel. Of course vampires are so extra. Jeez. I think we should drink our potions.
Making me sweat.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Resummon Momo.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Here we go. Do I have the correct staff equipped? Counter spell on. Ritual. Artifacts. Got it. Scrolls. Arrows. We know the ritual. Oh. Ooh. How could I forget about us?
Wanna dance?
Let's get going.
My faith will guide me.
Let's move.
And once we're free, we'll make those monsters pay.
Okay, let's start the encounter. Well, shit.
And us, we rule better. We eat.
Oh no, Ditzy, I hope you don't mind, but there are evil bats we have to take care of. There's Cazador. Can't be surprised. Improved extra attack, arcane vampirism, sunlight hypersensitivity. If it starts its turn in sunlight. There has to be something that'll counter Shadowheart, right? Regains 20 hit points at the start of its turn if it isn't in sunlight. Or has taken radiant damage or damage from holy water. In which case, this trait doesn't function until the start of its next turn. You want his bat staff? Is that his bat? Is that a bat staff? It is a bat staff, of course. There you go. But he's gonna try to ascend. We can't let that happen. So I'm wondering why there are so many different paths. Why? Can we explore? I hope it's lootable. It better be. Marble plate disarm? Interesting. Vampires before Velioth. Our illustrious predecessors, brief notes on the succession of master vampires in Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. All dates Dale Reckoning. 612 to 698 was Eravask the Forebear, then Zoltan Far the Eviscerator, Madame Talon, the well-preserved. The Interregnum, temporary suppression by Lathandarians. Blaisus, the Coryphée, who let her spawn in ecstatic blood dances. Dixon Nightbinder. Fiblur the Fleeting. Hideous Gathwick, who knew not satiety. How do you pronounce that again? Satiety?
Satiety.
Satiety, sorry. Satiety, who knew not satiety. Donella Zar, the architect, who opened the Tourmaline depths. Hey, Donella. That's familiar. Yeah, Donella Zar. Velioth, the Martinet. Khazar Zar, the Avid. 1276 to present. Hey, welcome back. Leftover pizza from the hut. Oh, God. I could go for some pizza right now. You have said the magic word, pizza. I hope you enjoy your straight from the fridge pizza. Okay, for some reason, there's a marble plate there. You heat it in a pan? Oh, okay. Sometimes I just eat it straight from the fridge. It still tastes good. Hey, why are you not moving? Come on, buddy.
Everything, despite everything. Very well.
Yes. The sleepy and proud trash goblin. Cazador! Cazador is really like a name that you can like really yell in anger and, you know, let's get to go for it. Hello!
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son? Do not slouch before me, boy. Have you no respect for yourself? Look at you, crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
Keep back, do not intervene. Is Cazador Asian? Seems to be. It makes sense now. The keywords he used were from Kazakura. Here, I think that's what it is. He's from Kazakura! Karatur. So no wonder. I was wondering, like, why would there be, you know, kind of Asian words used for this guy's lock in his on his door? Now it makes sense. He's from Karatur. McFade from The Simpsons yelling, Mendoza! Look at you, crawling back, abandoning your family. Definitely going to rip this cold dead hands. Yeah, actually, and... well, technically he's dead already, so feel free to rip it away now. It is a nice staff. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like you, like, poke people with this part, and then it siphons the blood up into the spiral. And it feeds the bat, which is blood red. And then you do all your dramatic vampire shenanigans, like let the blood droplet fall upon your tongue, and you know how it is. No, okay, we brought Astarion for a reason. Let him have a spotlight. This is player spotlight, Astarion. Keep back, do not intervene.
Forgiveness? You've never forgiven anything. Every mistake, every slip was punished.
I strove for perfection in all things, even those as imperfect.
Oh my god,
as you.
he's a tiger dad. He's an Asian
you
dad.
amounted to so little, despite
Makes even more
my
sense.
efforts.
No. No. fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me.
Oh my god, it makes sense. Sorry. It's a stereotypical. And this Asian dad was preparing like banquets, knowing all the right people in power. Torturing all his kids when they didn't achieve perfection. You know, all that. We're here for justice. You're going to pay. No. Say nothing. Maybe Astarion will continue.
I suspected you would return to me changed. Never did I imagine you would be so wretched. Oh, thankless child. Did I not bless you with our immortal gift? Did I not make you what you are?
You son of a bitch.
Ah!
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything.
Oh my god.
But today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
And the abusive Asian dad using their children to continue their legacy. No, Astarion! No!
No! Stop him! Get me out of this! Witness the birth!
It looks like he's from Mortal Kombat.
Vampire Ascendant!
Your soul is mine!
K Dominus! What's wrong with you, master? I am only growing stronger.
You bastard! Oh, what's it gonna do? Ah! Counterspell. Ah! Oh shit! You stupid vampires! What's he doing? Ah, the bats! Oh shit! They hurt! They hurt! Daisy! Ah! She's dead. No, okay, she's fine. Yeah, that's like a total Shang Tsung pose. He just had to say the line. Okay, where's the Astarion? You cheese it by hiding Astarion. No, I understand the meta behind that. And of course, you could like come up with RP reasons for that. But me, I wanted that confrontation. I wanted him to confront this abusive Asian dad. I'm pretty sure a lot of like Asians can relate. It's like everything, and then now just literally drain them to feed his family, feed the family business, and maintain his immortality and ascend into the and control the city or whatever. It's like wow. I don't know if it's intentional or not. Honestly, yeah, I actually don't know if they thought of that stereotypical. You know, there are abusive parents in every culture, but considering the setup of this in terms of the legacy of 7,000 souls just to perpetuate this man's bloodline, the striving for perfection in all things, like everything done for the family, like you serve the family, all your money should go back to the family. And, you know, all of that. And everything he was saying, that's what, you know, the unfortunate reality that a lot of children would hear from Their parents who say you did not, you didn't get an A plus, you didn't graduate with honors, you didn't become a doctor or an engineer. You are what are you doing with your life? You're a failure in the eyes of all your relatives and ancestors and everything. Anyway, we need to save Astarion somehow. So where's Astarion? Is he in the center? Okay, what's happening? Like he literally gets demeaned and becomes a ritual component. All for the family legacy. Astarion is incapacitated as part of a profane ritual until helped. He needs to be helped, chat. Who can do the help action? Daisy can do the help action. Alright, let's start. Okay, what are we gonna do with this guy? Cazador. Ritual sources. He has 7 ritual sources. So someone has to go around helping the F out of all these people. We can potion of speed Daisy. And she can like go dashing around. I think she has Dimension Door and Misty Step. So I could Dimension Door with Astarion and get him in a more favorable position. Misty Step to where we need to be. Ritual Drain is Yosen, Astarion, and Violet. So he's currently draining from 3 people. Mist Form is 1 turn. He's polymorphed. Immune to all non-magical damage. The status removed by sunlight. We need Shadowheart to cast Daylight. But she's last in initiative. This is fine. Okay. Violet, Astarion, and Yosen. Priority. Oh shit, it's Deliria. How long has she been stuck here? Violet, Yosen, Astarion, right? Violet, Yosen, Astarion. So these 3. Okay. Before the actual sun rises, that is a good idea. There you go, Matthew. I just got sucked into this again. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. I'm just gonna finish this before we retire as well. Before the sun burns us to a crisp. I'm also sunlight sensitive. Oh, you're right. I need to check. Can they be helped as well? Oh no, it's only Cazador. Okay. But thanks for dropping in, Tego. Have a good sleep. Hope you enjoy your pizza. Oh, boobs. Oh well. Cazador draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times. If Cazador draws power from all the spawns bound this way 3 times, he will ascend. Shit, so do we have to kill them? Is there no other way? They're resistant to everything. Fudge. Yeah, we're gonna free Astarion, of course. But he can drain from other sources. We'll worry about that once we deal with this. Asian solidarity. Never! We will fight against the stereotypical abusive Asian dad vampire. Literally achieving immortality through his children. Those legacies shall never end. His dreams will never die. I swear to God, if Daisy gets punted off this ledge, I'm gonna laugh. Let's stay here. Think. Will he counterspell me? Will I dash? Potion of speed, that's a bonus action. No. Bonus step.
Seems like the best way.
Oh, mother effer. I'm gonna get... Wait. I'm gonna get AO'd. Over here.
Don't waste a step.
Ritual sources 1?
It will not save you.
Huh? Wait, I can Misty Step again?
Can you feel death's cold grip? Ready or not?
Mage Armor, Secret Defiance. What's this guy? Well, I usually want to kill the mage first. Despite its lack of lips, this character can cast spells using verbal components. Alright, he's a level 12 mage. I don't want that on the board. But I'm figuring out what the hell I can do to these people. Can we erase these? Why did Daisy get a ritual?
Stand in my way.
She stepped on the circle and became ritual component something. Fuck, I think I'm gonna have to kill these guys. There really is no way. Takes 20 radiant damage if it starts in sunlight. So we can try to manage that with daylight. Because they have vampire regeneration, so you either kill them in one blow or just keep them in sunlight. So our best bet will be Shadowheart. Let's just try to minimize the forces on the field. These are undead, so Necrotic won't really help us. Let's save our Warlock spell slot. Let's get ready to blast.
Missed this.
Alright. Sneak attack range. Anything, you already did this bonus action. Lucky, his spell slots. Anything we can do. Fog clouds, sleep. Nothing. Hold person. No one to hold person. Okay, sneak attack ranged. What's Sacred Defiance? Advantage against the effective turn undead. Of course.
You're mine.
Nice sneak attack.
Some blood.
I should have given Astarion the cloak. Blood of Lata? What is this? Ghastly fume. Nauseates. Can't take actions? Huh. Okay. Ooh. Good idea. It says holy light. Blinded, unless he's a skin that constitutes anything. It's not exactly. Does it count as daylight? I'm not sure if it's like daylight specifically, but radiant damage is always good, but it just blinds undead, which is still good, but at least we have this for radiant damage. All right. I really need to figure out what to do with these people. I'm afraid I'll have to kill them. Who can tank for me? Okay, the mummy. Yeah, let's try it. Let's experiment if it counts as daylight. Need to get ready.
Go on.
Oh. There we go. Oh my god. Immune to nauseous. Good job. I stood on that and something happened. Let's experiment. Oh no! Shadowheart frightened. Are these guys immune? Immunity. Fuck. Shadowheart! Daylight. Should I enchant an item? What's a sphere like? I can only do one half. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's... Oh, no. It's... Can you enchant him? No way. Character counts as an item? Sorry, I lost my daylight. Target must have a weapon in main hand. Yeah, never mind. I think he doesn't have a main weapon in hand. So you're not doing the person, you're enchanting his weapon in hand. That makes sense. But he doesn't currently have one because he's missed. Yeah. So it's okay. We can get one half of the ritual circle. It's until long rest anyway, and we may get multiple instances of it. Sorry to the ritual people. She fought against her fear of wolves. You go, Shadowheart. Let us smite them with a maul. Holy shit, that's a lot of items. Disadvantage and wisdom saving throws. Can't take reactions. Lose dexterity bonus. 2 turns. First blood. Eye bite. Who acts first? I'll poke him awake. Oh, they rolled 11. Oh, but Astarian's lucky. Haha! Luck is on our side. Run away, Chatterteeth. Oh, shit. That's gonna hurt, but it'll also put him to possibly 50% HP, which will activate his double bonus action. Roll the 9. Hey, you never know. Saved. Nice one.
If you will not partake in the ritual, your corpse.
Asshole. Oh god. Three opportunity attacks. Yeah, sure. One, two, three. missed. Immune to paralyzed. Okay.
You are going to suffer for everything you did to me.
I like that there's like dramatic talk in between.
2 centuries. Have I not suffered enough?
Jeez. Add to the drama, please. Can't target undead, of course. We have this. Hermit's Black Tentacles. You have a shot from here.
With finesse. Leave no trace.
Woohoo! Critical hit! Nice! Headshot! Neatly on the circle as well. Beautiful shot, Astarion.
Time to kill.
Time to kill.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Clear this guy out. It's okay. Critical miss, reckless attack.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
It's okay, it's fire damage.
Despite everything. Survival is all that matters.
Well, this guy is gonna...
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay. Peek out. Can we dominate beast? Oh, we didn't pick it up. This is fine. We have to make sure it doesn't push him back. Good, she's invisible. Okay. You know what? I should have just shoved these guys off. Would have been so easy. I'll take advantage of this. Psychic damage! Phew. Ritual source is 1. I don't get that. Why? Received condition, ritual source is 6. Oh shit, if we step on the circles, we give him ritual sources. Oops. This is fine. This is fine. Ah! Oh no! Fire elemental. Oh shit, you're nauseous. 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 How do I get rid of nauseous? One turn. This thing moves so slow. Thank goodness for Aspect of the Elk. Burn! Call lighting on 2 targets. Counterspell. Wait, why are there bats? Ha! I think he summoned more bats. Holy shit. They're not gonna stop coming. They do a lot of damage and we're dealing with... Oh. Okay, fire damage. We need to kill these werewolves with fire. Miss! Come on! Oh no!
I won't let you do this. I won't let you win.
Talk.
The ascension is inevitable.
You've got to manage this.
Can't give up. Not now.
No choice but to keep going.
This is cost an action. It's like a, you know, Last of Us or game with crafting, action game with crafting. Pause. Craft. Potions. I'll lose my invisibility, but I'll be able to call the evil bat population. Oh, I maintained my invisibility. Amazing. 1, 2, 3. I want to free up Astarion as well. I need him to hide. The bats ruin the hiding. Good job. Now, invisible again because it procced off the bat deaths. 1, 2, 3.
Let's turn someone inside out.
The subtle approach. A better position.
Critical hit! Good job, Astarion.
This is gonna feel
Wail on him, Karlak.
Eat it.
Let's eat it. This is fine. Huh, 6%. Why not? Ooh. I could executioner it. I think he has to cull the bat population. Let's have our minions cull the bats. I think that's a good use of the minions. Oh my god. They really need to fix the imp. I think there's just... the imp keeps missing. Oh, bye flying ghoul. Oh god, that will keep giving it ritual sources. I'm sorry. Our beacon of hope, Shadowheart. Oh no, us! %. See what I mean about the deadly bats? Cazador! Running away from the sunlight! Call lighting on Astarion. Roll 15. Evasion. Rolled 6. Oh god, lucky. Ow! Well. Well then.
There's blood in the air.
Huh.
Still on my feet.
Okay.
Time for a cull.
Little does he know, we know exactly where his sight ends.
Let's have a little fun.
quickly.
What now?
You know what? I'm just gonna blast him. He might even fall off. Oh. Oh shit. That worked. Fudge. Stick him in the heart?
Another fight. Let's go.
Wait, we have the ritual. We have the words.
All right, Karlak. It's go time.
Let's finish this fight first.
High security vault number 3 key. The silver key is cold to the touch. What did we do?
Down the hatch.
What? Right.
Time to push my luck again. Breathe deep and move.
Just finish the battle? Yeah, let's just find out what happens. Siege weapon! It's mummy, man. Good job. What the hell is going on? Oh wait, I'm gonna pass it. Lethargic. Whoops. Is it loading?
No healing soup for you. Wake up!
Get your hands off me, worm!
I'm not the one in the dirt.
I don't think so.
One last thrust. And I'll be free of you. I'll never have to fear you again. But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone. Ever.
Oh.
You think me a fool? That I would allow anyone to usurp me, speak the words, and ascend in my place? The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the scars will be sacrificed, you included. You are simply a means to an end. I made you to be consumed.
I am so much more than what you made me. Get over here. We can do this.
Wait, we have the words, but I don't know if that really was a solution. All right. Yeah, we could just kill him and be free, but now he wants to talk about, okay, those people you saw in the cage, those are all marked. They were all marked. So to ascend, it would consume all those kids and all those victims in the cells. But you could also argue, hey, they were supposed to be dead anyway, but they're dead anyway, but they seem to still have their souls intact. And it'll just perpetuate the cycle of violence if he consumed. But then, if you complete the ritual, you'll be consumed. Yeah, I'm worried about him. Didn't you hear him? If you complete the ritual, you'll be consumed.
Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
But you can't finish the you'll kill all those people, all those children, Sebastian. I wonder what he's gonna say to this actually.
If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands?
The price of mercy.
But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city. We can save ourselves.
Look into his eyes, see what's driving this. Will I be able to do the persuasion after insight? Please let me be able to use persuasion after insight. Because I do want more context into, you know, look into his eyes, try to see what's driving this. I don't want to lose the option to persuade. I guess Shadowheart's helping in her own way. Mundane pluckiness grants you proficiency in all skills until the next long rest, due to the wily resourcefulness now bubbling within it. Maybe it's time to use this. It's like, wait, gulp. Yeah, so look into the eyes. Wait, no, she doesn't see anything. She just sips. Insight check. +4. Come on! Alright, what drives this?
You can see the fear in his eyes, but also the hunger, the thick smell of blood in
Yeah,
the
he
air,
doesn't like
and
the
the
hunt.
promise of power being so close is intoxicating to him. All he can see is the power of the ritual, and the freedom that power brings. The freedom to do anything, to be anything.
Oh, okay. This gives us advantage, I think. No. It's just another option. Yeah, imagine he's a vampire himself. The pangs, the need to feed. Sunlight doesn't bother him, thankfully. I don't know why, but you know. Freedom to do anything, to be anything. Persuasion. Okay, let's try this. Tadpole magic, thank you. I know you think this will set you free, but it won't. This power will trap you, just like it trapped Cazador, just like it would have trapped me if I gave in to the urge. If I accepted Paul's blessing. So yeah, we're in it together. Let's go, Daisy. Come on. I can't friends him. Why? Ugh.
You.
Ugh.
You're right.
Jesus Christ.
I can be better than them. But I'm not above enjoying this.
Oh yeah, just kill him and enjoy. Please. Yeah! Yeah, Dark Urge, murder! Wait, I don't have the Dark Urge anymore. That is satisfying. I was so scared. I was really... I mean, I already ruined my no save scum run, right? When we failed the... When we got the bad ending for Dark Urge, I just felt so bad that I had to reload. I think it would have been the same thing if I couldn't talk Astarn out of it. But the dice helped us tell the story. Oh, we're definitely getting the staff. We need the staff as well because we made a promise to the prisoners to free them. Now, the interesting dilemma is that, you know, true enough, Astarion did have a point. These people have been locked in a cage for 100 plus years, give or take. Most of them. They have not fed. They are basically feral vampires. And then we have to take them in. Who's gonna take care of them? We need to send them somewhere safe that they can be taken care of. Because if you just like, be free, no matter how much they try, they're gonna start feeding on Baldur's Gate. I wonder what's gonna happen. So yeah, we're gonna get the staff. Let's talk to Astarion. Yeah, they're going to kill people. So it's like, we have to figure this out. We can't like put up... I mean, I guess we could turn this house of Cazador into a shelter for vampires anonymous, right? Blood drinkers anonymous. But, I mean, there's a war about to happen. People... One step at a time. Let's talk to Astarion first.
Good time for a chat.
That's it. He's gone. After all these years, these centuries, it's really over.
One d10 necrotic damage every attack, and it would have been nice. Like, those are nice additions. Like us, if we gave into Baal, we get Slayer form and power word kill. Like, hell yeah, give me that power word kill. Let me break the level cap of this game. Give me a level 9 spell. But alas, you know, it is usually more difficult to do the quote-unquote right thing, the morally right thing, whatever your moral compass is. It's usually more difficult to do to be good, I feel. Usually, like, it is. You know, the shortcut to power, the deals with the devil, yeah, they give you power, but at what cost? You know, the easy way. Usually, it's not really the right way. But yeah, those are fun things that could have been 1d10 necrotic damage, right? Hey, I like this story exchange. I like that he was able to talk back and forth with during the fight. I like that. That added more drama and emotion to this encounter. I'm hoping that's gonna happen to Karlak as well. Once we're gonna definitely bring Karlak to Gortash. That is a requirement. Well, as someone who, damn, you know what? Let me. What's the key bind as well again for hiding the HUD? F10. I just want to take a screenshot of Daisy's new look. Yay. I don't know if this sounds patronizing or not, but you know, we resisted the urge. We're all going through our cathartic moments and culmination of all our personal arcs. We're all in it together. You know what? No, you did the right thing. I can't really say. How does it feel?
I'm not sure. I feel a little numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
Oh, that's a nice line. That's a nice line. Shout out to Shadowheart, who all she really did was make things shine and sparkle with her presence. Praise to Luna. Despite her fears of wolves, surrounded by wolves, she never failed her fear check. I love that.
No time to rest.
As far as I can tell, on record, she actually never failed a fear check against the wolves.
If not over, then through.
Druid, if you dark urge it, eat tadpoles. Normal wild form, Slayer, Displacer Beast. Yeah, buff up those your shapeshifts. Let's not forget the awesome staff. We're gonna loot them one at a time. That guy though, like, he just, like, I didn't think that would work, because usually they give bosses the trait where they cannot be moved. But he's like, oh, he's right there next to a chasm. I wonder. And Astarion and Daisy, I already like cinematically in my head, it is just so cool. Them popping in and out of cover, baiting them into a weak position, and then faking them out. Astarion did a fadeaway shot, weakened him, and then Daisy just went bam, 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 and he fell into the chasm, and that was super cool. Oh, Chatterteeth. We barely knew ye. We can't loot. Oh, we can loot them. There you go.
Let's have a look.
I think it makes sense in this case, because he turned into mist. Poof. That's what some vampires do, and then he misted back to sarcophagus. It's so funny because it's like he was out of options. He could have picked in any other sarcophagus, but he just chose to sleep in the middle of a battlefield. He doesn't even have a lock on his sarcophagus. It's like, dude, Cazador, you could have burst into a flurry of bats and escaped somewhere to sleep and recuperate, but he had to go back here. He made it so easy for us. I'm wondering what the reason was behind that. Like, can he only recover if he sleeps in this sarcophagus in particular? Which is, by the way, bathed in sunlight right now. It didn't really make sense to me, but I'd rather take the scene emotionally, and it was a good emotional payoff. Yeah, probably likely connected to the ritual. He's probably like, so close, like 6 more seconds. But then Astarion is like, no fucking way. But he could have at least put a lock here, because with a mist, he could just like mist in, right? Like, it's not airtight. He could just mist in, and he could have like locked this sarcophagus tight, but he didn't. Funny. In the middle of the circle, you're right. It's probably like, I cannot change the pattern, but he could have lived another day. I guess he was just so proud. Like, he could have just ported somewhere else. Usual vampire revivification. He didn't need this, but I guess it's one of those things. Like, I'm so close, so close. And he probably relied on his predator werewolves to buy him some time. But, you know, we massacred all of them. So cool. They give druids an owlbear wild shape. You can't do that in TBRG. I am so glad as well, Ditzy, that they gave an owlbear form to the druids, because it's rule of cool. And I'm pretty sure, I'm actually wondering if they added owlbear aware of what the D&D movie would have. Because of course, people who play D&D druids, when she turns into an owlbear in the movie, were like, druids can't do that, but that's super cool. A lot of people who would just watch the D&D movie probably curious about Baldur's Gate 3 to play a druid so they could be like the druid character in the movie. They get to live that fantasy. It's like, hey, I'm an owlbear. Super cool. Rhapsody. Yo, where's the staff? Cassader's love of poetry arose after he read one on the naked stomach of a dead child in his homeland. The child was hung from the lowest branch of a tree. Cassador read the poem and looked at the child, and he knew that here was the art form for him. God damn, was there like a haiku in the kid? At least we know now that it's an interesting fact. Like, I was really wondering, where did these random Karaturian Kanazura? I forgot where he's from. It's like, oh, he's Asian. Symbol of Tsar family. Inscription in some crusty old language. Where's the bat staff? We need the staff. We need the staff to rescue the children. Why am I saluting this? Sorry, OCD. I don't like seeing the stars. I'm sorry for all the bat deaths. They were evil bats. No, they didn't know any better. They were controlled by this evil vampire. Oh, I know there's no loot in that. Okay, we are done. They escaped. They ran away. You know what I'm curious about? Did you ever find out what this was for? We found out that there was a marble plate here. For some reason. We didn't trigger it though, but I'm wondering if it would have triggered like a burst of fire here. But there's like a marble plate here. We disabled it. But there's like a fire pit over here. So I'm actually wondering if that like triggers fire. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, Vano. Thank you again for all the tips. I've learned so much just having you on the playthrough here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up as well. We're just gonna... I don't know where the staff was not there.
Trust me.
So I'm worried. I am worried.
Not as bad as it could have.
We had high security vault number 3. So I'm gonna break into the bank again. But we don't have the...
Let's march.
Yeah, it's Rhapsody. Maybe this is like a broken part of the staff. Let's talk to the kids.
I've got a long road ahead. Need to find a way forward.
Hold on, all right?
Sorry, Cazador. Yes. I hope you get his staff, because Cazador, that's C-A... Cazador.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah. Oh, Crypt Gate's gone. Let's open.
I just want to breathe free air. One last time.
One last time? Did we bug it? Did we not get the staff because we pushed him off?
What's in here?
Is it because we pushed him off? He had less loot. But he still had his ring. Oh no. Hold up. Yeah, we opened it. We got a key. So we bugged it with the staff. It played out properly after we killed everyone. Wait. Yeah, people are getting a staff. What? Oh man. I'll just do the fight again off stream. We saw the ending we wanted anyway, but I'm gonna have to replay it and get those rolls. Unless there's a way to just get the staff. Has certain undead boss fight staff missing. There, okay. Never mind. Seems like letting him ascend destroys the staff. Not on his corpse, sarcophagus, anyone ran into this problem. He ascended and I killed him. His body teleports to the sarcophagus and I kill him again. Great. But now I can't find his staff anywhere. So, letting him ascend destroys his staff. But he didn't ascend. As far as we know, right? I didn't loot it, but it showed up in my bag after. It is weird. I looked everywhere for it. It somehow auto went into my inventory. And I can use it, but Blight doesn't work. I let Astarion ascend. Cazador killed. Mission will not update. That's what I'm getting also. Master fighter that uses a bow. Disarm mages. Pick up their weapon. Disarmed, left the staff on the ground. Magically, it was in the chest when I interacted with it. You have to interact with this coffin in the main room. And once that's done, it'll end the quest line. And you have an option to deal with the other vampires. All I got on sarcophagus was a key. Did you not get a staff? I walked around for a second, then clicked on the coffin again, and it put me in a cutscene. Okay. Let's go back.
What's inside?
What's it called?
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Whoa.
What am I to do?
Keep your distance, darling.
Yep, we're bugged.
Thing. Pull yourself together.
The staff probably dropped into the chasm. Or we just bugged out because we interacted with sarcophagus during the fight. Well, at least we saw the ending. That will just... It sucks, but... Well, the fight is doable. Again, I guess. But it's the rolls I'm worried about. I'll just be sure to save before we kill Cazador. So at least we'll get the same outcome. And I'll be sure not to interact with the sarcophagus. And...
Have to keep going.
What if we load the map? Or reload? Let's reload. Yeah, you normally get a cutscene asking what you want to do with the staff. Try also leave the dungeon. You get a cutscene from the lady who gives you the quest. Yeah, hopefully they patch it. But I guess now you know, do not interact, just to be safe, do not interact with
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
the sarcophagus until after the fight.
Light on my feet. No traps, please.
Let's go to camp and see what happens. Let's just walk out, see what happens. Yeah, don't touch the coffin. Don't push him off a cliff.
I wish I could see my father again.
Ah, that's so sad. Hey, Ulma. What the heck?
Hold there, Spawn.
You're the Gur tribe. I thought I was done with you people.
We're not done. Not even close. My name's Alma. My people are monster hunters. Those of us that remain, that is. Your companion attacked us in the night and stole our children. Then his master decimated what was left of the tribe.
I had no choice, as you monster hunters well know.
True. So imagine my surprise when I heard you'd fled. Heard you were a rogue spawn, free from Cazador's control. We searched half the Sword Coast for you, hoping you could help us destroy him, only to track you right back here. And what do we find when we arrive? Cazador is destroyed and his plans ruined. I was not sure you could do it.
We were scared you were gonna hunt him. I didn't want to sell him out.
From all your heavily armed friends, you didn't think I could resist completing the ritual, did you?
I admit, I had my doubts. And our children, what of their fate?
I'm sorry.
Oh, we are bugged, look.
They were too late. Cazador had already turned them. You'll find them sealed in the cells below the palace, although you might not like what you find.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means. That being said, slaying Cazador was a great justice. You have our thanks now and forever.
Do I magically get the staff now?
There better be a soft bedrock in my near future.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. Anything of use?
Boo. Boo. You know, let's see if we can like burst the fight. I need closure. Let's save right before we kill Cazador. To make sure it's all fine. And then we're gonna get this. We're gonna try to get the same result. Those DCs were pretty high. So there's a chance we might fail, and we have no inspiration. So we're just gonna keep reloading until we get the same result. But I hope we'll get it the first time. I hope karma's on our side.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Best be on my way.
Look at you. Crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging out.
No! No.
I told you you must be stronger.
This is bad initiative.
Let's go.
Never a dull moment.
And there are 2 bats there.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Oops.
Ready for another round?
I got this.
Start working our way. Where did he run off to? That side.
Easy. Under their noses.
Ah, initiative. Come on, Carla. No, it's nauseous. Oh no. Okay. Are they immune to fear? No. There we go.
Got to focus.
Here comes the daylight. Oh, Shadowheart's frightened. Oh, you can cast it within here. That's fine. Oh shit. Shadow Teeth. That's not good.
I have known you for 2 centuries. Have I not suffered enough?
Well, that sucks. Not going as smoothly as last time.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
This will do nicely. Just like old times.
Damn, Karlak. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, immune to slashing, of course. And casts. Good.
Won't last much longer like this.
Act fast.
Still frightened. Just need to Spirit Guardians. Need to get in there.
Strip away everything. It will not save. Death will not save you, child.
I won't let you do
will not
this.
partake in
I
the
won't let you win.
But I've already won, my boy. All the pieces are in place. The ascension is inevitable.
I wonder if we can still get his staff if we push him off, but just don't interact with the staff. Don't interact with that. Ah.
What path lies before me?
This is good. Into the shadows. Feel their anguish.
Need some oil over here.
Can't afford to let up. I'm ready.
I need First step in there. Step over here. Or sanctuary. But if I cast sanctuary, it's concentration, right? It's fine. More bats. Oh. It's fine.
Go for the throat.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Let's have some fun. Time for a new approach. Excellent.
Daisy.
Where do I go from here?
Let's
Fudge, come on. Ugh. Shoot. Saving.
Let's end this.
I have to hurry.
Okay, let's see if this will work now. Do we get the staff?
But if I think
The staff is there, I think.
The runes I...
Get over here. We can do this. Trust me. But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city.
All you can see are those eyes you've seen so many times before, pleading with you to
Fail
help
this
him.
time. I wonder if this is gonna change your chances. I want you to live a life you're proud of. You can't be proud of this. 18.
You're right. I can be better than them.
Same thing, I think.
But I'm not above enjoying this.
Oh.
Is it over?
This is new now.
Is he?
Okay. Now we don't... Yeah, we bugged it last time. Now we know. So I think we'll be able to get the staff now. That sucks. I wonder how many people are gonna go through that as well. Like, they see him go into the coffin. Your instinct in combat is to like, nope, we don't want it to escape into the coffin and finish with everything. So you open the coffin, and then you ruin your cutscene. That is a major thing they need to fix.
But if I...
You think me... The runes are simply...
Get over here! Trust me. But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can...
Very critical success.
You can see the fear in his eyes, but all he can see is the power of the ritual and the freedom that power brings. The freedom to do anything.
So this DC is lower. So that you get, because of your insight check, it's actually lower. Okay, same result.
You're right.
Let's get the full cutscene this time. No bugs.
But I'm not above enjoying this.
And get a satisfaction of this again. Wait, this is we got bugged so bad we didn't get this. That is important.
Is it over? Is he?
Yes. He's gone.
What does that mean for us?
Let's let Astarion handle it. Say nothing.
It means you have a choice. You can hide here, living in the shadows like parasites. Or you could be more than what he made us to be. You can choose differently, of course. But the consequences are on your head.
And what does it mean for them?
Now, that's a better question. 7,000 spawn, from ancient conquests to Stolen children.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
Let's release them. They deserve the same chance you got.
7,000 Astarians unleashed on the Sword Coast. It'll be a well-dressed flood of mayhem, at least.
The poor wretches in the cells are innocent. They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here.
Yeah, we got it, Ditzy, finally. We could miss this whole thing because we were bugged. Now this is more like it. This is like director's cut. Uh-oh.
They'll need someone to lead them.
There we go.
Take the tunnels into the Underdark. Find somewhere, well, not safe, but less perilous.
What? No, we can't.
Just try to keep them out of trouble. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Yay! So it confirming it works if you do push him off. Just do not touch the sarcophagus. You get it automatically. There we go. Whoa! The gentle tap 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 of a staff on stone sparked terror for all in Cazador's palace. It signaled an approaching storm, and all they could do was shrink into the background and pray its wrath would not fall on them. We got it! Though Karlach got really beaten up there, I think. Well, it's just so good having a rogue on the team. Honestly, like, I miss just cunning action, sneak attack, deal crazy amounts of burst damage. But yeah, we'll get the final ending, and we'll meet the that's an interesting twist with the monster hunters. I was so worried because we met the monster hunter and then they were saying, you know, they wouldn't tell us their business trying to find Astarion, but all along they wanted to convince Astarion. But it's a good thing we didn't give him. No, we wouldn't have. We sheltered Astarion. We protected him. You know, he wasn't ready to face that. I don't think so.
Something good here, I hope.
So now he'll get the rest, and for next week, after some more inventory management off stream, we will be swapping out Astarion to let him rest after his ordeal. We have concluded his quest for now, and we are going to get into Gale this time. We're gonna do the Sorcerer's Sundries, get the tome, figure out what Gale wants to do. Maybe reunite Gale with his cat. And Shadowheart, we haven't done her quest as well. I think that's pending because we already shared really nice and intimate and wholesome moment with Shadowheart. She still can't sleep properly. She still has the voice of Shar in her head. So I feel like that's a call to action to like resolve her story as well. We can't leave her hanging. So yeah, we're gonna try to go after Shadowheart and Gale's personal quests. Lae'zel's is pending because I think it's tied into the finale. Will as well. I think we're gonna get to Will's story, saving his father. After, yeah, I think it's tied into everything we have to do in the sewers with Jaheira as well. Get the gold, save his father, sabotage the ironworks in preparation for the confrontation with Gortash, where we'll resolve Karlax. So I think it'll tie up neatly But yeah, I think that's the current plan. I'll just talk to Astarion, talk to those people out there, the hunters, and hopefully we didn't make the wrong decision. I mean, there will be blood, but I'd like to think that if we survive this whole ordeal, Astarion and his siblings, all of them were really just victims. Most of them were victims and were abused by their father figure, right? If you could even call him a father figure. So I'd like to think that they will lead better lives inspired by Astarion, and Astarion will be able to check up on them, whether to bring them to justice or help ensure that they stay on the straight and narrow after everything's done. So happy ending.
That's it. He's gone. After all these years, these centuries, it's really over.
How does it feel?
I'm not sure. I feel a little numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. And God, all those spawn. Free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
Well, I guess that's a glimmer of hope. The denizens of the Underdark, there are a lot of terrible, terrible people in the Underdark. So I guess they could feed on those people. That'll help. So there was no loot on any of these guys except for Cazador. That's what we got. Rhapsody and a Star Fantasy ring.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And let's retire to camp. After we meet the monster hunters. Oh man, I just had a really weird thought. Like, I was wondering, like, wow, their cells are so clean. But if you think about it, you know, they're undead. Don't need to eat, sleep, or pee, or poop. So they could be here for 100+ years, and magic sustains them. They don't decay as vampires. So anyway, at least they're free. Yeah, I was wondering, like, who's gonna take care of these feral vampire spawn? And they kind of gave us an answer. You know, it's not Astarion right now. Astarion will join them, I'm thinking, after everything. It seems like they're setting up, you know, possible futures for characters, which is a nice feeling. You know, their story just doesn't end here. It'll end here for now, but it's always nice to see that Astarion will have something, a duty to return to after this is all done. This really worried me. It's like, really?
Hold there, Spawn.
You're the Gur tribe. I thought I was done with you people.
We're not done. Not even close. My name's Alma. My people are monster hunters. Those of us that remain, that is. Your companion attacked us in the night and stole our children. Then his master decimated what was left of the tribe.
I had no choice, as you monster hunters well know.
True. So imagine my surprise when I heard you'd fled. Heard you were a rogue spawn, free from Cazador's control.
That tadpole is magic.
We searched half the Sword Coast for you, hoping you could help us destroy him, only to track you right back here. And what do we find when we arrive? You killed one vampire, but released 7,000 of his spawn. Have you lost all sense?
Yeah, that's different.
They were innocents. To kill them would have been an even greater crime. But if you do decide to go hunting them, know they include your children.
Oh.
They survived?
Holy shit.
Well, that depends on how you define survived, really. But they are free. They're making their way into the Underdark as we speak.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means. Thank you for what you have done. Slaying Cazador was a great justice. As for the rest, well, time will tell.
And that's kind of a nice thing to think about for the future as well. Like, monster hunters and now their children are, by their definition of monster. You know, they're all vampire spawn now, but they live. So, you know, how will the monster hunters? I don't even know this clan, but I'm pretty sure there's, you know, they were victims of Cazador and his spawn and Astarion, and you know, here we are. It's new beginnings. You're gonna have to deal with that. Imagine what that's gonna be like when they get to the Underdark, and seeing their being reunited with their kids. Perhaps some of them even, you know, lost for how many years. So yeah. But it's nice that there's a closure to this, but you know there's still like so much more they could tell. So awesome. We can return to camp now. We'll just talk to them and we'll return to camp.
I pray the spawn will stay in the Underdark. We will show no mercy if they return here.
Well,
You could have killed them all. You could have ended Tsar's legacy today.
If you think those spawn will stay in the Underdark, you're a fool. We'll see them soon, mark my words.
imagine they hunt them down and then one of them's their child.
You let thousands of vampires spawn go free. How many will die because you could not do what needed to be done?
I did not know it was literally 7,000. I think this was trying to hint at that there is literally 7,000 souls. I thought it was 7,000 souls sacrificed in total, not at the same time. So now it's just dawning on me that's like literally 7,000. I thought it was like, this was just like the last batch. They showed us 2 jail cells. I think, okay, I think, you know, yeah, they mentioned it in the dialogue, but I think it would have been better to show it as well. Maybe like have them in these cages, or like have have some shots of far away cells and, you know, arriving mass of souls ready, you know, clamoring for freedom, to really show that holy shit, it's like there are a lot. But no, we just got these 2 cells, and I thought that was it. But I mean, whoops, literally 7,000. Nice. No wonder they're pissed. Did I talk to her already?
I pray the spawn stay low. Otherwise, who knows what terror they will wreak.
Ah, right.
Thousands of vampires spawn on the run. Our own children among them.
That's an interesting bit, though.
I only pray something of their innocence remains.
I don't know what to think. I wanted to see our children again, but not like this. Never. like this.
Hey, it's this guy. The one we actually met.
I will find my little ones. Wherever they are hiding. We will see what can be done.
Today's battle is done. But tomorrow will bring a new fight.
Alright, talk to her again.
All that matters now is the future. There are few of us left. But we can rebuild. We can be strong again.
Let's get our party's thoughts before turning to camp.
Let's just go. I'm done.
Yep, understandable.
He'd hate to hear me say this, but I'm so fucking proud of Astarion. He could have had it all, but he kept his soul instead. Wasn't sure he had it in him, but he's changed so much. Overcome so much darkness. Oh, I could smooch that pointy little face.
Shadowheart.
So Astarion didn't fulfill his master's ambitions for himself. At least that means he's his own man. Though, I'm a little surprised he didn't covet those powers.
Same. Whew, that was a long session. Nice to be back. Alright. Bugs aside, at least we finished it. And that is fulfilling. I can sleep well tonight knowing what happened. Oh, hey, okay, so we're done for today. We'll see each other soon. It's been a while since we raided Raybo, but Raybo's going through Yakuza Kiwami 2. Raybo's an awesome streamer. And if there's anyone here who may be lurking who haven't visited, it'd be awesome if you join us on the raid. But for those who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. I really appreciate everyone who dropped by. All you familiar faces. I never would have thought that we'd have a community here. It is just really making each of these playthroughs and streams just all the more memorable and fulfilling, and just thank you for your presence and your contributions to this community, this channel. And I just hope I'm just doing something in my own way to also help entertain you guys and, you know, help us get through this thing called life. But anyway, a lot of these stories are just getting a bit emotional, so I'm getting emotional, but you know, I'm lacking these culminations. So we're gonna pick up this playthrough next week. I'll do some inventory management off stream. Tuesday, I'll consider what to play. We finished Armored Core 6. Phenomenal experience that was. Armored Core 6 is just an amazing mecha game. I'm glad I played it 3 times over. So naturally, we will be looking for more story-focused games. I really doubt I'm going to catch up on The Expanse. The Expanse just finished releasing all their episodes, so it'll be safer to binge play that. Expanse Telltale. I don't have it yet though, so we'll see what we're in the mood for. But Baldur's Gate 3 again continues. We still have a lot left. This game still keeps giving. So thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and raid Raybo. It's gonna be so cool to just drop by after so long. That's just a message for today. That's all I got for you today. Thank you so much, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one, and I'll see you on Tuesday for the next stream. Bye-bye.